And so begins Mega Man X6. Just, oh my. I don't mean to sound so down. It's just, oh, this is going to be the rough one. X7 is probably a worse game, but this is just, ooh. But you like the opening there? It's kind of interesting because this is probably the most acknowledging of the previous game we've had in the entire franchise. I mean that. Like obviously some of the previous games have been like, "Hey, so this happened." But this is like a complete summary of the specific events of X5 and a discussion on what the consequences of that are and how the consequences are supposed to lead into this game. We do have one consequence, and I'll give them some credit on this. There is one degree of decent external continuity here, and that's the obvious. The Earth is smashed because of the Eurasia incident, which I've mentioned before. So that, yeah, the planet, we've already talked about this extensively in the Zero series and the ZX series. We are officially in the post-apocalypse as of now. The apocalypse has happened. It happened during X5. I only mention that because X5 itself barely emphasized that, but X6 does a decent job, admittedly, of emphasizing how much the apocalypse hurt. That's important to remember because by the time we get to X7, the apocalypse will suddenly be canceled. I'm not joking. X4, 5, and 6, the PlayStation trilogy, actually forms a decent trilogy amongst themselves. And even though X5 could smoothly lead into 0, 1, X6 could also smoothly lead into 0, 1. The one thing X6 does not smoothly lead into is X7. But I don't want to get too much into that, so we'll discuss how awful X7 is when we get to X7. For now, I do actually want to give a story positive because of external continuity. Something the Mega Man series does infrequently, but I think they do to decent effect here. We're going to see some actual approximations of characterization for Aelia as a result of her backstory as a researcher, which is what led her to become a navigator. Excuse me. We're going to have one bit from Rama, which is always awesome. Thank you, Rama. We're going to have we see that Zero has been destroyed. Zero's super dead, and Sigma is dead. And I say that strangely because you know Sigma is in 7 and 8. But remember, 7 and 8 don't really fit. It would actually work okay if Sigma permanently died in 5 or 6. But we'll talk more about that as we get into that. So yeah, we should go ahead and just toss out a few automatic things here. I don't know, MLP Vermin. I'm going to still let you guys decide on our order of events, order of bosses, which is going to screw me over. I almost guarantee it. There is definitely an ideal and best path to go for Mega Man X6, and you're going to absolutely get me destroyed. Um, So we got sub tanks, we got the built-in cheats. What else? What are the other automatic? I should have done this earlier. Sorry, I was working on the theater this morning. I apologize. That was my morning. Was getting some of those lines done. Okay, there's probably going to be doodads. We'll put doodads. Visual storytelling. We might actually not give the visual storytelling positive for one of the first times because you know how the visuals in the background usually tell the story of Mega Man and how it's usually awesome. X6 doesn't do that. X6 has random nonsense in the background that looks cool. Because I don't actually know why. We've all talked about X6 before, and X6 is. Oh my god, X6 is. X6 is Voyager. No, really. There's a lot of legitimately good potential on display here. And there's some cool ideas and some cool concepts. And they just had everything going against them for it. I've actually replayed X6 several times. I do know a decent amount about it. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden will absolutely. I don't think there's a Mega Man game that doesn't have the Ninja Gaiden thing. Question mark. Boss refights. Question mark. Let's see here. Yeah, exactly, S Diesel. It's all. There's also a lot of bad game design here, like really bad game design here. Yeah. Double checking. Boss refund. So I'm just going to jot this down for now. Don't mind this, but I'm just going to jot down a potential negative for RNG. And then a second potential negative for RNG. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just double checking the usual stuff. I think that's all the usual stuff. Yes. Okay. So we've got the usual stuff written down. X6. Oh my God. So before I actually jump into this, X6 was made by the C team at Capcom on a very threadbare budget with very little time to work on it. Do I need to keep going? Like, do I need to add it? How many games have we covered where it's like, so here's this game, it was made very shortly and under budget, and then we have this game, right? We've covered so many games like this. But another game, I don't want to parallel a specific other game for this one, and that's actually Dragon Age 2. Because I think there's a lot of similarities between the two. In fact, whenever we review Dragon Age 2, I'm going to be very curious how its golden number rates up against this one's. Because Dragon Age 2, I enjoy. But it's got some very serious problems and is arguably a bad game. Because they made that game in 11 months and under budget. Sound familiar? So, yeah. Okay, let's just jump into it. So let's go down here. Let's rebind a couple things super quick. Oh yeah, so we can change the difficulty. Right, I should actually give the plus for difficulty options. Because it's the same general difficulty thing we had back in X5. Okay, there it is. I just wanted to make sure I did actually give the plus to X5 for difficulty option. I was going to be upset if I didn't. Although it would raise the golden number. But I did. So I'm just going to copy paste. It's the same it's the exact same difficulty. It changes boss AI patterns. It changes boss health, which changes soul drops. We'll talk about that. It changes enemy patterns, and it changes some of the levels. Yeah, so that's that. Game speed, question mark? Button configuration. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch that to dash. We actually have a music mode. Okay. So we're gonna play through as X first. No, I'm sorry, the exact opposite of that. We're gonna play through as 0 first. I should probably mention that this game has voice acting in Japanese. You're probably wondering, well, just turn on the English dub. There is none. Now, shrug. You know, I'm not big on the whole war between dubs versus subs, and I don't actually care. But I just mentioned it because when I first was playing this game on the, I think it's the PS2 version, one of the versions, the version that had the Japanese voice acting, my reaction was confusion. Like, wait, what? As clear English is playing out on the bottom of the screen, and I'm hearing, you know, Japanese, and I was just legitimately confused about what was going on here. Again, I wasn't really big into anime back in the day, so you have to understand the idea of something coming out with English subtitles and Japanese voice acting was actually kind of a new thought to me. So I was just like, especially since it'd never been done before in the X series. Anyways, thank you, Dr. Winter. As always, if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. I actually just answered that question, MLP Vermin, but I will say it again to make it very clear. Time and money. For Inquisitor, you got it. Yeah, they... hang on. I actually have got the figures up over here. So X4 sold pretty well, right? And so X5 had a bunch of weight behind it. X5 sold okay. So here's the thing, Rama. I don't... For various paperworky reasons, I don't keep track of anything below $1. So I can't put... I literally cannot put 2 cents towards cot fee. I'm sorry. I can put that towards cot fee. I can do that. It's a whole thing, and there's reasons for it, which boil down to accounting and paperwork. But yeah, I generally don't keep track. I don't know why I say generally. I do not keep track below $1. But thank you, Rama, very much. I will put that towards Torkatfi. You got it. Give me 1 second, and then I'll go back to talking about how wonderfully these games have been selling. _2. Knights of the Fallen Empire. There we go. So X4 sold quite well. 1.04 million copies. That's worldwide. That does not count the collections. That doesn't count digital sales, by the way. X5 sold 750,000 worldwide, which is quite good. It is, in fact, the third best-selling Mega Man X game, right? However, as I've mentioned before, it only sold 215,000 copies initially in Japan, which kind of informed their decision-making. So they were like, okay, well, let's go ahead and make X6, but we're going to pull your budget back even further. And then X6 only sold 100,000 initially in Japan, which was not good. Now, X6 did actually sell decently overall. In fact, it is the third least selling overall of the franchise at 420,000. And to be clear, 420,000 for a relatively niche title is not actually bad. In fact, that's pretty good. But again, because of the way these things work, they were looking at the initial Japanese-only sales in order to determine what to do with the franchise, and that was 100,000, and that is bad. By contrast, X5 sold 215,000 with the initial Japanese, just to give you a bit of comparison there. So, budget was yanked back, time was yanked back, and it was handed off to the C team. And I gotta keep emphasizing that, because it wasn't handed to the B team. It was handed over there to these people who've never made this stuff before. That's obviously some sound dismissive, but there are several people who had never made a side-scroller platformer, let alone a Mega Man game before, who made this game. And it freaking shows, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So anyways. What happened? I heard they avoided the collision. Oh yeah, so I should probably mention that the translation and or writing, one of the two, I'm not sure which, is actively wrong in this game. Because the game makes it a point... Oh yeah, that's also true. X6 was also pretty late in the PS1 cycle, which is always a problem. See Final Fantasy IX for a similar issue. So the game makes it clear that the Earth is smashed. It was in the title crawl, for God's sakes. The Earth is so devastated that Reploids, who are obviously more durable than humans, are having trouble working in some of the areas of the planet, because we are in the apocalypse now, right? But part of the narrative at several times will say, we successfully avoided the crash, we successfully avoided the damage, even though we didn't. Near as I can tell, this is speculation. Near as I can tell, this is because there are multiple writers on this staff, and some of them wanted to try and acknowledge the events of X5, and some of them wanted to acknowledge the other events of X5, because remember, there's 2.5 endings we could pick in X5, so... That is correct, MLP Vermin. I mean, they obviously didn't realize this fact, so you will have to ask them why they decided to pull out the rotted husks that was their brains and listen to them, rather than have an actual functioning brain, but I don't have an answer to that question. But they might as well have failed. And for this, we should be thankful. This is not all. Something else is going to happen. I feel uneasy. What is this? Huh? This is the definition of a MacGuffin. Debris, but what from? Was there a violent battle here? So yeah, I'm just going to spoil this. That's a part of Zero. Wonder how many people in Reploids were sacrificed. Wait, this is... So, 1 week later... So Gate's evil now. I'm going mad, and it's so liberating! As usual, red eyes. No, the plan has only just begun. I'm going to bring all low-grade Reploids into submission. That's actually an attempted backstory. We'll talk about that. Those too simple to understand my work. I'll build an ideal world only for Reploids, because the last 17 times that's been attempted, that's worked out brilliantly. Oh, by the way, this game is actually going to acknowledge the Extreme series, believe it or not. I'll point out when we get there. A wonderful world where I control everything. Yeah, it just sounds like S. Diesel every morning. Wake up. Today is the day where I make a wonderful world where I control everything.
X.
X? This is Zero's voice actor, by the way. Wake up, X. Now you're the only one. There's no one else left to fight. Get up now, X! Okay, personal space, Aelia. Jesus Christ. I'll send the detailed info later. You rush to the scene. So there's the Eurasia colony in the background. Welcome to Area Zero. Most of the mechanoids became Mavericks. It's a long time. Stay alert. I'll be fine since I have the armor and saber. Since I fixed the Falcon armor very quickly, the dash function is incomplete. Alright. Anyway, I'll stop the mechanoids. Okay. Go to the entrance of the ruins ahead. So, still have the air dash. But what we do not have is the ability to fly. This is the Falcon armor, if it's not obvious. We also have this, which actually is quite useful, believe it or not. The only downside may or may not be noticeable. There's a weird thing with the Z-Saber in this game. If you happen to already be in motion when you're using it, you can maintain motion. If you are dead stopped, you are forced to remain stopped like that, which can inform how you play the game and how you use the Z-Saber. But the Z-Saber is generally superior to your actual cannon, so we're going to be using that a bunch. As usual in most fiction, swords are better than things. Okay, so this isn't a positive, but this is going to be the removal of a negative. You see that little exclamation mark in the lower right? Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button? I don't know how to make it pop up. But that's Aelia saying, hey, I've got something to... right stick, thank you. If the Buster fails, use the Z-Saber. Yes, it's time to ask for Zero's power. Now, we'll be showing those off, but the simple fact that those Aelia interruptions are now optional and skippable is awesome. By the way, doing no-hit runs of this stage sucks. Don't ask me why I know that. Oh, I know, MLP Vermin. I love X5. I think I've made that clear, but god dang. I like to wonder what's going on with these. Like, this is the ruins of Eurasia, right? So what the heck were these? Oh, hey, look, it's Dr. Vile. You think I'm joking? This is literally the symbol for Dr. Vile and how they present him. Just keep that in mind. Congrats, Canada Banks. There you are. Are you alright? Beyond here's a giant mechanoid. It's suddenly activated due to a radio wave problem. We're afraid and we got hurt. I'll take care of this. Return to Hunter Base. Alright. It acts like it's possessed. Be careful. Not really, Dr. Winter. We'll see. By the way, Walker, I haven't gotten your lines in yet, but I did get all of them edited this morning. By the way, I already pointed this out in X5, but you'll notice that the background is already starting to be a little more the clay CGI thing. That's going to be a trend for the rest of the game, so just get used to that. Now, this always weirds me out. So the whole thing explodes, right? And then Zero shows in, slices it, and it explodes. What? Zero? Not so far, Walker. I will let you know, though. So now we fight the most boring fight. That's not. I shouldn't say that. There's so many bad bosses in this game. I knew Zero was doing this. Who are you? Hymax, who just... I'm sorry, can I just say that Hymax looks terrible? Can I just admit that? Like, there's some questionable boss designs in this franchise, and especially this game, but Hymax looks dorky. Anyways, Hymax, I am called. I'm investigating the Zero Nightmare. What? Did you say the Zero Nightmare? What are you trying to do? What is your connection to the Zero Nightmare? What about Zero? You are behind this. You are dangerous. I will dispose of you. Yeah, he reminds me of Duo, and I don't consider that to be a good thing. He's also completely invincible. Maverick Hunter, not amazing. We will destroy the Zero Nightmare. You are not wanted. Keep out. I could not inflict any damage on him. Hymax, the Zero Nightmare. Huh? Did I dream about Zero? What is happening? Bad writing. I didn't even see how many souls I got. Whatever. We'll talk about souls. Don't worry. Don't worry. Actually, let's just do this. Alright, so I let that play so you could hear that voice actor, because this is actually important. I did my due diligence, as I like to do for these reviews, and looked it up, and did some research on Izok, which is that character right there. This is Dr. Wily. I can say that with total certainty now. There's a lot of pieces of evidence that indicate this, and as usual, they like to be coy about it, and they never say it outright, but no. This is Dr. Wily. He is designed by Yoshikawa, or whatever his name is. God, I need to look at his name. To look like Dr. Wily. He was literally designed to look like Dr. Wily. Hang on, where's the quote? I'm sorry, this is Suetsugu actually drew him. My apologies. So literally designed him to look like Dr. Wily, and that is Dr. Wily's voice actor that you just heard. That's why I let that play. And there's little things later, like the fact that if you play as Zero, he perfectly knows how to disable Zero without actually having any difficulty doing so. And there's the fact that he knows Zero's systems inside and out, even though it's actually a plot point that you can't analyze Zero at this point in the game, or at this point in the franchise. And there's the fact that the only reason he's doing any of this stuff is because of the fact that he's trying to affect Zero. And there's like 5 or 6 different pieces of evidence that make it very clear that this is intended to be Dr. Wily. Now, remember how I said that Dr. Wily wouldn't be in the series again? Well, I lied. Here we are. The intention, near as I can tell, this is based on fragments of interviews years after the fact, is that Dr. Wily was apparently supposed to always be body hopping, either as a virus form or literally as the Maverick virus, is what it kind of sounds like. That doesn't quite make sense to me, but whatever, let's just move on. So the general idea is that when we saw Sigma in X1, he was not influenced by Dr. Wily. But when we saw Sergis, that actually was another bot that was being controlled by Dr. Wily, and that was the same with Doppler, and it was the same with I forget who in 4, and it's the same with 5 and him showing up in the circuit board in the cyberspace, and it's same with him as Isaac here. It's not a perfect theory. I shouldn't even say it's theory, sorry. It's not a perfect line of continuity, but near as I can tell, that was the intent. Now, let me go ahead and say that sucks. Oh, not that Dr. Wily is actually still relevant after the classic series. In fact, that sounds kind of awesome to me. Actually continue to have him be relevant as a cybernetic entity similar to Dr. Light and have him be still part of the series. That works great for me. The problem is they don't really do anything with it ever. There's no actual effort to do anything other than, oh, and Dr. Wily is still here being a part of events. There's no plan, there's no movement, there's no acknowledgement, there's no payoff. It's just, this one's Dr. Wily, and this one's Dr. Wily, and this one's Dr. Wily, and okay. And? Anyways, I just wanted to go in depth onto that one because, A, I was wrong. Wily is an X6, and B, I'm going to be amused if Wily shows up in 7 or 8 and I just didn't remember it. Anyways, I do hope you enjoy very, very much Spartan when you're going through them. Yeah, it's not X6's fault, but I'm not giving a negative for this. It's just, this was kind of the final straw, right? This is the final plank of wood on my back of how stupid their misuse of Dr. Wily has been in the X series. Because, yeah, Tokoida casually mentions something that is a cool idea. Imagine if Dr. Wily pushes himself into a cybernetic entity. So he's a cyber elf, a digital program. But imagine that program gets copied. So there are now 2 Dr. Wilys roaming around the planet. Like, just by itself, you've already created a potential story idea with the idea of multiple Dr. Wilys who either might be in competition with each other or who might decide to work on different sides. Like, just the idea of having a Dr. Wily who is assisting X for whatever reason. There's all sorts of reasons we could come up with there. And then a Dr. Wily who is assisting Zero in competition to the Dr. Wily who's assisting X. And then there's the Dr. Wily who's working with Sigma, or manipulating Sigma. Or maybe the Dr. Wily working with Sigma is actually being manipulated by the Dr. Wily who's controlling Sigma, and so forth and so on. Now, I don't want to go full Kingdom Hearts on this one, but you get the idea. There are possibilities here that are completely left on the table. Moving on. I'm sorry that you can't watch this one, Seraphim. I do hope you enjoy the VOD when we get there. Which game they started to have Wily as the virus? So I do not, MLP Vermin. We do know that Dr. Wily, I mentioned this before. Whoop, let me just drop everything everywhere. We do know that Dr. Wily was always intended to be in the franchise from word go. I mentioned that before, and in the concept art for X1, it's very clear that they were thinking about Dr. Wily even as of X1. However, I don't have any specific information about X1 and how relevant Dr. Wily was going to be for that. We do know that the character... So, this is kind of a thing. There were originally 3 villains for X1. They were merged into Sigma, but the 3 villains were then reused as the X-Hunters in X2. The reason I bring that up is because this one right here is very clearly supposed to be the Dr. Wily analog, and is probably supposed to be the Dr. Wily body. That means, by original concept, Dr. Wily was going to be the villain of X1. Now, they probably ejected that, so we shouldn't take that too much as read. But I only bring that up to answer your question. How long has X1, or how long has the Maverick virus been Wily? Probably since the very beginning. Anyways. As you all know, these are chaotic, disturbing times. Shut up, Isaac. The nightmare is upon us. It shows Reploids a kind of dream for human beings. No, it's a nightmare. It's such wonderful localization. that's easy, Zach Teft. He's turned his brain into data and uploaded it as data. He's a cyber elf. There you go. Anyways, sorry, you mentioned Mega Man 10 and the link to the virus in Robenza. That is one of several theories as to where the virus came from. There's also the theory that it came from the evil energy in Mega Man 8. There's also the theory that it has nothing to do with anything, it wasn't intention. I think at this point, even Capcom does not know where exactly the Maverick virus came from. I should probably jot down the bad localization negative now. It's bad localization or it's bad writing. It's one of the two. Localization / writing question mark. Anyways, so the nightmare makes Reploids confused. In the worst case, they may malfunction or delete themselves. Now, what he obviously means is kill themselves. But at the same time, I have a wonderful, horrible thought. Imagine if in a setting like this, where sentient AI is a regular thing, that there is something that could make you delete your AI. Not your body, not the rest of you, just the core you. And then so the body just falls over empty. Oh wait, that sounds like the Erasure incident, which was happening back in the Extreme series. Anyways. Due to the space colony incident, there are few Reploids or humans are... Oh my god, this English. There are few Reploids or humans are left on the Earth. Look at that sentence! There are few Reploids or humans are left on the Earth. Yeah, I know, Odin, I mentioned that earlier. That's why I was making the reference. We won't accept sacrifice anymore! What? This would bring us to the Earth. What? This would bring us to the Earth Crisis. Which was back in X5, by the way. Taking the matter seriously, we have sent investigators to the 8... Why is it always 8? Suspected areas to uncover the mystery of this nightmare phenomena. It's said that the nightmare phenomena are caused by a ghost of Zero, known as an ace Maverick Hunter. What are you talking about? Wait, X. Let him finish his story. He's so weirdly compelling. I love the way he talks. Ugh. Now, I'd like to call on volunteers. Unite with us and help our cause. Work for these 8 investigators. Our goal is to wipe out the nightmare and to delete the Zero's ghost. Come together for our future. This Hymax will lead the mission. We guarantee your safety if you join us. Both Maverick Hunters and Reploids now suffer. Let's preserve our future together. We're waiting for you, everyone. How dare he talks about Zero that way? Zero gave his life to save us. It can't be helped now. Actually, we saw the nightmare too, shaped as Zero. So, we also need to investigate what the nightmare is. For now, leave Izok and Hymax... Okay, I'm sorry. I can't leave this alone. Let me talk about visual composition for just a second. I know this is getting into the weeds of geeky stuff, but it's something you have to think about when you make visual anything. Visual composition is deciding what looks good where, so that everything kind of has a pattern or a flow to it, depending on what you want from the scene. So, for example, having X's face bisected by Alia's image portrait is bad composition, for example. What should happen for a scene like this is you should either have shoved X a little bit more to the side, so his whole face is in the frame, or maybe have him facing the other way, so that the majority of his face is still visible, even though he has now been sliced in half by her, or whatever. There's ways to do this to make this not look like it was thrown together in 5 minutes. Like that, for example. I wonder what those suspected areas I wonder what are those suspected areas he mentioned. Can you find out, Aelia? No. Due to a strong jamming, I can't look into it from here. So I've got to go in there blind. Maybe I'll be able to feel the nightmare directly! Besides, I'm suspicious of the investigators. The nightmare. The mission is risky. Cygnus, I forgot you were even in this. Cygnus is all the way into X8, by the way. It's hysterical. But we must minimize the damage by uncovering and defeating it. As Izok said, we cannot allow any more Reploids to be lost. Let's go kill some Reploids. I mean... We're super gonna get Reploids killed, by the way. I love this map, by the way. Like, you can kind of tell what you're looking at. There's Australia, there's South America, there's North America, there's Asia. We're now beginning our mission to check the 8 areas that Izok had sent investigators to investigate the nightmare phenomena. But considering the situations of the Maverick Hunters, you are the only hunters who could accomplish these difficult missions. Hunters? Plural, I'm sorry. As we've lost Zero, you are our only hope! I've just obtained the report on the nightmare areas and the investigators sent to the areas. However, the details of the situations in the areas are still unknown due to bad radar transmission. Also, in case any changes occur in the nightmare area, I'll show you by a red signal. It is difficult to predict what the changes are, though. That's okay, I'll know when I get there. I will discover what the nightmares are and what Izok's intentions are. Don't push yourself too hard, X. Remember, you are our only hope! I've only said it 3 times now. X? What is it, Aelia? Nothing, just be careful. Smooch, smooch, smooch. Some Reploids may accept what Izok says as true and come to the nightmare areas. If you find them, secure them, and then send them to the Hunter base. The Reploids you have rescued can be surveyed here by pressing the Ava. And if you obtain any items, I'll process them into parts you can use. You can equip the parts with the L button. Good luck, X. Oh yeah, and Lifesaver's just gone. Now, this actually makes a degree of sense. We do know... That's hysterical, Gigaman. We do know that the Eurasia smashed into somewhere near East Asia, right? We've actually seen that before in Mega Man X5, and with regards to Area Zero. So the fact that the Pacific is the center of investigation for the, this kind of a thing makes a degree of sense. It's still kind of weird, though. Let's see, so that's a jungle in one of the Pacific Islands. That's over in the Korea area. That's somewhere in Australia. That's somewhere in the Indian Ocean. That's also in Australia. Probably, that looks like Sydney, actually. That's somewhere in East... Yeah, that's Russia, let's be honest with ourselves. That is probably supposed to be Alaska? Yeah, that or California. It's somewhere on the west coast of the United States. I'm not sure which. And that is... The Japanese-looking place, I think I'm making that up, is apparently in Chile? Or, again, I'm not sure. It's somewhere around South America. But hang on. So, this is how the system works. This is kind of cool, actually. Because the way this works is you get your parts. There's no armor in the strictest sense of the word in this one. You just equip parts. And there's a whole thing about this which we'll kind of showcase. But the part system itself is pretty neat. We also have some Reploids to rescue. Lots and lots and lots of Reploids to rescue. Whatever 16 times 8 is, I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah. So, I need people who haven't played this game to help me out with our boss order, and screw me over hard. Oh, sorry, I should tell you who these are. So this is Commander Yamask. This is Rain Turtleoid. That's Shell Dude. That's Wolf Dude. Wolfgang, I think. That's a beetle. That's a shark. Majinian. I have no idea what his thing is. And, of course, the Phoenix. So first we're doing the Scarab. Okay, so Scarab first. That's not terrible. And then we're doing Commander Yamask. Which, by the way, I looked this up. This is a guy, which I only point out because I am not the only person who thought she was he was a she for a very long time. In fact, some people still think that, but anyways. So we're doing Yamask next. And then Firebird. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we're doing the Phoenix. After Yamask, okay. And then we're doing Shark. Okay, Metal Shark. And then we've got Sakage. We're doing the Sakage next, very important. Thank you so much, Sakage. Very much appreciate it, as always. Thank you. And I will be jotting that down for Halo Wars 2. Thank you. So we still need Turtle, Oyster, Wolf, and Majinian. These are the 4. So someone pick. Okay, so Wolf last. Okay. Wolf last. So we still need to do Majinian, Turtleoid, and Oyster. Someone pick. I just staring at my chat. Staring. Oh, I know! I knew someone was going to pick Blaze Heatnix early. I mean, there's worse setups. We could do Rain Turtleoid and then Rain Turtleoid again. It's probably the worst thing. Majinian! Okay, we'll do Majinian next. Hang on. And then Oyster. And then Turtleoid, which isn't terrible, actually. And then Canada Bangs. Thank you, Canada Bangs, as always. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Yeah, I don't know why he's called Metal Shark Player. I really don't. Does anyone know what he's called in Japanese? So if you've seen the Rumination, which I wouldn't blame you if you haven't, I was like, here, I'll share the titles and stuff as we go forward. The X6 characters don't have titles or anything. It's just, here's them. Commander Yamark, Blaze Heatnix, Metal Shark Player, Blizzard Wolfgang, Rainy Turtleoid, Ground Scaravich, Shield Sheldon, and Infinity Majinian. Anyways, alright, so before we jump into this, let's talk about... Here, let me mute that. You're probably tired of hearing that. Let's talk about the Nightmare System. This is, to my knowledge, the final iteration of the attempts at repeating the Mega Man X1 concept. So if you don't know what I mean by that, in X1, if you do this stage, then this stage has changed. If you do this stage has changed. And if you do this stage has changed. So there are 3 stages. They're substantially changed. And I do mean substantially by doing another stage first, right? They have been chasing that idea ever since. The problem was the way that worked and why that worked so well in X1 was because there were substantial changes. They actually altered the way that the level played and changed the types of obstacles and enemies you'd be encountering. So they've been trying random little methods to do that ever since and not really hitting the marks. They're like, okay. Let's really go into it. Let's invent the Nightmare System. The Nightmare Phenomenon. The way the Nightmare Phenomenon works is when you do a stage, and you notice nothing happens first, because you have to do a stage first. But when you enter a stage, and then leave a stage, I don't remember if you have to beat I'm pretty sure you can just enter a stage and then leave a stage, because you can stagger nightmares if you want a specific effect. Then other stages are affected by that. Each of the 8 stages and some of the final stages are all affected by the Nightmare Phenomenon, and I'll have 2 Nightmare Phenomenons that can happen, 2 effects that can happen. However, they can't have both at the same time. Only one can be active at a time. So, let me give you a direct example. If you do Blaze Heatnix, and then go do Infinity Majinian, Infinity Majinian's level will have all these fireballs that will just be falling throughout the screen and trying to hit you and interrupt your jumps the whole time, because that's the change. That's it. Now, this is... This is not particularly well explained in the game. They did mention that some stages will change and there's a red outline. That's about it. That's about all you get out of that. I do have a list up here specifically so I can reference it, because I'm curious what stuff we're going to get. These don't really substantially change the stages. That's problem number 1. But problem number 2 is these are effectively very lazy. Although you get the idea. And this is X6 in a nutshell, by the way. You get the idea and you get the concept of what they were going for, and it could have been really cool. You know, continuing the X1 idea. You do a stage, you change another stage. Cool. Except, you know, because of the fact that they're using the nightmare phenomena, it's not a once and done kind of thing like it was in X1. You know, the airship crashes into the power plant, the end. The idea here was that now it'll be different this time, and if I go do this, it'll be different this time, and so forth and so on. But again, it's not properly explained in the game, and most of the changes are so threadbare as to be just kind of, okay, whatever. However, some of them are even more... My personal favorite, and I've mentioned this already, is Rainy Turtleoid. Rainy Turtleoid's effect. So if you go to his stage, or Gates Lab 2, by the way, then when you go to the next stage, which is Gates Lab 2 or Rainy Turtleoid, explain that one to me, you just get acid rain, which is exactly what it sounds like. It just does damage to you. Just in general. You just take damage across the stage. That's fun. There's some other things. Another one is if you do Rainy Turtleoid and then you do Commander Yarmark or Ground Scaravich, which we will not be doing, thankfully. There's that wind effect. You've probably seen a video game since the NES era where it just kind of blows you in a direction constantly. Yeah, and then there's some things that make stuff like chunks of rock show up, or ice, or silhouettes of your character show up periodically to do damage to you, or the mirror shows up randomly, or there's a laser that shows up randomly, or there's just giant slabs of what is apparently supposed to be iron. I never actually knew that before. Or chunks of ice, which create spikes, and just all sorts of random, horrible stuff. But I've saved the best for last, because there's actually two that are worse. Sorry. The first one is Darkness. After you do Infinity Maginian, if you do the stages we're not doing, everything goes dark, and you can't see the stage other than like a small area around you. Yeah, that's the Spotlight one. That one sucks. That one is terrible. In my opinion, the Nightmare Bug is the worst. And there's a specific reason for that. And that's because if you do Commander Yarmark and then Phoenix, which we're doing, oh my god. During the donut fights, especially the third, I believe, donut fight, there's these random bugs that show up that don't do a lot of damage, but they knock you back and interrupt your jumps. During the donut fights... And we'll be seeing that one. Because of the order you all picked. So that's the Nightmare system. Where are we starting? Scarab. Mute myself in a minute because the lawn people are here because it's a Wednesday. But, ready? Looks like they're moving on. Can you hear me? Zero, can you hear me? Ahem. You're now in the Central Museum. Its appearance has completely changed. It's dead quiet. I wonder what kind of nightmare awaits me. Let's move on. What's this? A totem pole? I can't detect any sign of a totem pole. It must be the work of the nightmare. Be careful. So, you see the logic here. The idea is the nightmare isn't real. Insert Matrix reference here. Sorry, I did get it for Resident Evil 5, Canada Banks. My apologies for not saying that out loud. I did get it, though. The idea behind this actually appeals to me, admittedly, and I do think this is a cool concept. Because not only does it allow them to change the stages without changing the stages, but the whole concept is that the Maverick virus, because that's what this is, yeah, it's the visions of N'Zoth. It's all in your head. But it's actually affecting them. You know, it's actually changing how they react to stuff. This is the nightmare phenomenon in a nutshell. The totem pole isn't there. All the effects I just mentioned, like the acid rain, those aren't real. Those aren't actually happening. It's just you are perceiving it that way because of the fact that the visions and the nightmare is affecting your perception filters, and blah, 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 blah. So that's a cool concept, and I will give them credit on that point. The problem is, let's go into this because there's several problems with this. The first and most obvious problem is the fact that the game doesn't present this well at all. In fact, so Jaron Dolphine mentioned being confused by this as a kid or whatever when you first played this. Lumped me into that category too. When I was playing this, I wasn't a kid. Granted, I was out of high school at this, or sorry, out of college at this point. But I was still confused as hell by this storyline. It's like, wait, what? Because of just how badly presented it is, especially in English. So I was just, huh? The second and most obvious problem is that X should actually be immune to this stuff. That should be a plot point, actually. And ironically, this concept would work a lot better for something like, say, Axel, who would absolutely be affected by the nightmare, and then this could affect how he goes through stages of blah, blah, blah. Spoilers, we will be getting Zero later, but Zero, ironically, would also be unaffected by this. So this just kind of makes me go, huh? So it's a cool concept, badly implemented, and it just makes the stages more irritating than it should be. Especially if you're doing challenge runs. Good morning, Boundman. Whoop, right, we need to talk to Aelia. Oh no, what's this place? Aelia! Huh? I'm out of transmission range. Where am I, anyway? So yeah, the idea is what we're going through is literally just an X's head. None of this is real. So you'll notice we're getting rocks. That's actually interesting, because those rocks are the Ground Scaravich effect on his stage. So you get kind of a preview of what that's going to be like. So you see these? That is a soul. If you don't get a soul quickly enough, it reforms, and then you can't get it. I'm just going to let this happen so you understand. And he is now permanently dead. We can never rescue him. You can probably already see the problem with that. Oh yeah, by the way, these little nightmare DNA things are supposed to be chunks of the virus that are so concentrated that they are physically manifesting. I'm not even going to go into that. We're, like I've already said in X5, we're officially into a fantasy game at this point, so that's just kind of whatever. Imagine if you could just copy-paste a text file so much that it physically manifests in the world. Because that's what's happening here. So hold on a second. So let's talk about all of these things, these concepts. So we've got the nightmare phenomenon. Extremely badly explained in game. Can make a difference between a stage being normal or irritating. And I'm going to specifically say irritating. Fighting the mosquitoes while fighting the donut isn't hard. It's frustrating. It's just... Then we've got the nightmare rescue thing. So let's talk about the rescue thing for just a moment, because I just showed that off. Rescuing Reploids is really emphasized in this one and the next one, X6 and X7. Now, the whole goal is rescuing Reploids is what gets you a lot of the stuff you get. The parts that we're going to be equipping and the upgrades to health and weapon energy. That stuff pretty much universally comes from rescuing Reploids, okay? Cool, that's actually a neat idea. We rescue Reploids out in the wild, they come back to town, they give us something, a quest reward, if you will, and that gives us a piece of equipment which we can use to equip ourselves. That concept kind of sounds cool, in my opinion. Here's the catch. First of all, the most obvious thing, the specific placement of the rescue bots is usually done in a way that they are right next to a nightmare bot. The nightmare bots prioritize them over us. If a nightmare bot gets them, they're gone permanently. You're never getting that part again. Now, if you're a first timer and not using a guide, sucks to be you. If you are using a guide, you will at least know they're coming and be ready for it. If you're clever and actually have replayed this game several times, the best way to do this, the simplest way, I should probably put this way, is to abuse the Ninja Gaiden system. Because if you go and you see a bot and you weren't expecting it, what you do is just walk to the left for a bit, or up, or whatever, away from it so they both despawn. And then you come back so they respawn, and now they're back at the default factory default settings. And then you're ready to deal with the nightmare. Oh yeah, by the way, the nightmare bots also take several hits to kill, despite the various weapons and things we'll be getting throughout the game. So that sucks. So yeah, the parts will probably be a positive, but the rescue system is absolutely a negative. Yeah, you have to hit their heads in order to be able to do damage to them. You know, they've got those long dangling things. No, 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 no. Yeah, the ultimate armor is hysterical because, and there you are. Yeah, exactly, Jesse Ward. One of the best strategies I've seen, and I see speedrunners do this all the time in X6, is to literally just rush up, get hit by the Nightmare bot through collision damage as they're racing for the rescue bot, tap the rescue bot, and then either deal with or avoid the Nightmare bot. Also true, MLP Vermin. Sorry, I should point that out. You have to be very fast with with the Ninja Gaiden method, because what can happen is if you take too long and you go off screen to despawn them and then come back, then the Nightmare bot has already gotten them because you took too long to despawn them. So it was in active memory at that point. So it's like, and you've just lost that person permanently. Congrats. Yay. Yeah, you can also permanently lose parts that, let's just say that it's actually kind of hard to do this in the interest of fairness, but it is actually possible to soft lock yourself in this game. No, really. If you lose certain parts and are, well, let me walk that back for a second. If you lose certain parts and are unwilling to literally exploit the game, because there is an exploit you can do to bypass it, then you will have soft locked yourself. So I'll just go ahead and tell you the exploit. Every time you do the Phoenix swipe, which is this swipe of your sword, you hover in the air for like 3 frames, 3 to 6 frames. So what you do is you swipe, enter the menu, leave the menu, swipe, enter the menu, leave the menu, swipe, enter the menu, leave the menu, and just do this over and over and over with extremely precise, near frame perfect timing, and that will enable you to bypass the 2, for there are 2, obstacles that you are supposed to require parts to get past. I still think that counts as a soft lock, because the fact that you have to glitch the game out to bypass it is just whatever. So yeah, you can, assuming you don't know how to glitch the game, soft lock yourself in this game, so that's fun. By the way, just because I keep pointing out the mod for these games, the Mega Man X6 mod gets rid of the permanent loss factor. So if you lose someone to a Nightmare bot, you can just leave the stage, come back, and they will be back. So that's cool. You're probably wondering, by the way, I mentioned this in casual reference earlier. You're probably wondering why it is that some of these stages, Nightmare effects, affect their own stages. It's because X6 is really big on you redoing the stages over and over. Not just to rescue the bots, obviously, but to farm souls. So I said we'd talk about souls. So there's several soul drops in this game. Souls are X. Let's just call it what it is. It's experience. It's straight up experience. You need something like 9,000 souls, I think. It's 9 or 6,000 souls to get a special cutscene, which explains some stuff. But you need a whole lot of souls in order to be able to equip all your parts. More souls, more rank, more parts. Pretty linear. Is it 3,000? Okay, it's one of the 3s. I know it was one of the 3s. What do you get for 9,000? I swear there's something for 9,000. Anyways, Souls suck. Because, well, not because... because of the usual reason that experience sucks in JRPGs. Because they didn't design the experience curve to be anything other than a grind. In a normal playthrough, you're not going to get to 3,000 souls. You're not going to get it to several hundred. You're going to get nothing in a normal playthrough. There's actually ways to farm souls, but that's the problem, isn't it? And again, the game encourages you to go back through stages over and over again. This is, to mention the mod one more time, one of the things the mod does is it actually either increases or makes it easier to get souls off of Dynamo. Because Dynamo is like the best soul farming spot in the game. He's optional and you can miss him permanently, by the way. Anyways... Yeah, that's right. You have to kill Hymax, which requires something. I don't remember right now. There's something it requires. I should jot down the soul farming as a potential negative. You let me die in X2. Oh, what's this place? Aelia, can you analyze where I am? Aelia, Aelia! Communications are out. I should probably mention... I've already mentioned RNG. Let's talk about exactly how RNG this game really is. So, every stage... Oh, sorry, let me walk that back. Most of the stages have a thing where you can... The order in which certain things happen, or the specific level within the stage you get, is random. For example, the stage we're doing right now. Hang on. There we go. Got him. Saved him! Oh yeah, the bad checkpoints are back. Yeah. That's okay, it's not as bad in this one. We'll see in future stages. Anyway, so... So, for example, each one of these things, these totems, the place this sends us to is random! Now here's a fun one. See this guy? Notice he didn't drop a soul. That's because I've already killed him. And you're beginning to see the problem. Now, the good news is the rescue bots are still rescued. Oh yeah, by the way, I should demonstrate that too. Hang on, let's kill that guy. And that guy. Grab his soul. We're going to let his soul sit there for a second. Then we're going to kill him again. Notice he doesn't drop his soul the second time. So, once again, you can permanently lose out on souls if you don't collect those souls quickly enough. Worst aspect of this game? That's actually a tough question. Let me think about that for a moment. Oh my god! What the hell, game? I'm having really weird issues with the dash. Ah, that's what I was thinking of then, Damashi. Okay. Oh yeah, the soul color and the size of the soul determines how many souls you get. By the way, even though it's just straight up, you know, experience, like we got 96 experience right now, I should probably go ahead and mention that in lore, that really is the souls of robots that we are ripping out of them in order to power ourselves. I'm not making that up. Dynamo's whole thing in this game, narratively, is that he wants all those souls in order to power himself up. That's why he's the best way to farm, is because he's already been farming for you, and so you just go after him, right? Worst thing about this game, honestly, and I mean this, the RNG. There is so much RNG. Every boss fight in this game is RNG, 100% of them. And some of them, it makes them... let me just share this. This is going to sound like a dumb example, but I think this is the perfect way to explain how stupid the RNG is in this game, okay? The second to last boss fight is against Sigma. Spoilers! And what he does is every... I think it's 1 second or 2 seconds, I forget, but every so often, every interval, he rolls a dice to determine what he's going to do, okay? There are several things he can do, but there's only... It's shocking, Jaron Dolphin. But there's only 2 things that matter that he can do, right? I think there's actually a grand total of 4 actions he can take. One of those actions is do nothing. Now, there's no bad luck protection in these dice rolls. To explain what I mean by that, sometimes games, actually a lot of times, even going back to the NES era, when an RNG is called, when a dice roll happens for an event to happen, there will be something like, if you know, once we do the dice roll, add 1 to the next dice roll, for example. And so then it's more likely to have different results happen each time you do it. That's a form of bad luck protection, to try and make it so that you don't get complete randomness when it comes to events, to avoid things like what I'm about to tell you. So one of the things Sigma can do is nothing. And one of the things he can do is an attack, which, if it hits you, which is very hard to dodge, it stuns you for a little bit. That stun can last long enough for him to do another dice roll. Now, if you don't understand the significance of that, that means that this fight can be the most pathetically easy thing you've ever seen, because he can literally do nothing the entire fight, or he can stun lock you to death and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, both of those are kind of extremes, because they require you to roll a 1 over and over and over, or a 4 over and over and over and over. But those can happen. Trust me, I've had it happen. I've had both of those happen to me when it comes to that fight. Because he is pure randomness, and that's all of the fights. The Mother Nightmare is easily the worst example of this, but I wanted to share that example because it so effortlessly explains what I mean when I say that RNG sucks in this game. It's just so much randomness. You can tell these people who are making this game had never really made a game like this before, because they lean on RNG for everything. For level design, for drops, for whether or not certain attacks do the right damage that they should do, for boss patterns, for enemy patterns. That was... I have been transferred again. How far is it? We'll never know. So, I just unintentionally demonstrated the small hitbox for those things. I got you, buddy. By the way, get used to these enemies. They are everywhere in this game, because the nightmare is physically manifesting, because there's just so much of it. Because someone copy-pasted a text file too many times. One of the outcomes, which we did not get, I'm kind of thankful for that, is really bad. It's a vertical stage where you have to climb up, and it is just absolutely flooded with the nightmares. It's easily the hardest version of this stage that can exist. But yeah, going back to what Takoida mentioned earlier, notice it takes 2 saber shots to kill these things, which is one of the most reliable ways we have of killing them at this point, since our buster is kind of busted at this point. Side note, I do like the idea here. concept of a museum that's actually just a bunch of holographic projectors. Because that way they can show off all kinds of stuff, right? Like, here's what the Earth looks like, and here's what dinosaurs look like, and you can actually see the stuff you interact with. I don't know, it's just kind of a cool concept. So I think we'll go ahead and give that visual storytelling backstory, back plus thing. Oh yeah, there's a lot of rescues over pits or spikes because screw you. Yeah, I got none. Moving on. Time to die. I actually don't know, Dakota. Yeah, they took away the Falcon Armor's functionality of flight. I forgot there was one more. So we might still have the worst section here. Let's find out. I'll give you data for an armor program. Obtain all 4 programs to complete the armor. This is now the head program for the blade armor. It allows you to consume less energy as you use your special weapons. I'm praying for world peace and your safety. You should have prayed a little harder, Dr. Light. I mean, yeah, your charge shot is better in non-Falcon armor, because the charge shot in Falcon armor sucks. Oh my god. Now, did you catch that? Did you put that together? Without me having to explain it? Which subsection you get is random. One of these subsections has an armor part in it. Think about it. I actually have distinct memories of doing this stupid stage over and over and over and over and over and over, trying to get that stupid blade armor. And never mind the frickin' other armor, which we're probably gonna want to get, because, yeah. Ah. Damn it. I'm gonna die with this guy. Yep, there we go. I was about to say, I don't know if you caught my reaction there when I saw the armor. I was just like, wow, first try armor. That's insanity. I'm not joking. I have done this stage so many times to get that stupid helmet. Let's have an enemy that can move in all directions, who can approach you from the vertical, and you have no ability to attack them vertically. Also, they only take damage in a certain range. I've reached an open area, but there are lots of strong enemies. I guess nothing is easy. Here, I'll just get rid of that. It did save it. We do have the helmet piece here. I can show it off, see. Maybe I can't show it off. I do have it, though. And now I gotta save this guy. Or don't. That's cool. No! 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 Okay. My favorite armor in 6? I don't remember the blade armor. I'm gonna go ahead and admit that. I don't think I ever really used it. Berserk of these a little bit, because they're a little bit too clustered for us to deal with otherwise. Oh my god, are you kidding me with this? Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard! No! Anyways, so I guess by default, the only armor I remember, which is of course the Shadow Armor, would be my favorite, but that feels like a disingenuous answer. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, one of the things we tend to give positives for, especially to games like these, is terrain utilization, which has to do with how they place what and where. Damn, it's not an option. I've already died twice to accidentally dashing in the air. Are you kidding me? Notice our shot no longer has pass-through as Falcon Armor, by the way. That is like 4 times in a row I have somehow dashed in the air, and I'm not even sure how it's happening. I am not double tapping. I am clearly not double tapping. Why are you doing this to me, game? Like, when I deliberately do it, sure, but like every now and again I... Like that. What the hell? What is causing that? Oh, whatever. I'll just keep dying to no reason. Squeamish. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we get nothing from killing these now because we've already gotten their souls, so... By the way, have you noticed yet that the layout of this room is a little bit different each time we do it? Oh yeah, of course they don't drop refills. That's the itemization plus we usually give these games. Which we are, of course, not giving. See if that counted. Of course it didn't. I need a moment. This freaking game. This is why I've been dreading X6 more than X7. X7 is boring and bad and dumb. It is probably a worse game. X6 is mean. And this is not even close to as mean as this game gets. This game will get so much worse than this. Okay. Yeah, I would agree, Damashi. Because X6 is X6. I used to replay this all the time because there are some cool concepts here. There's some fun fights and there's some neat stuff. But it is so obvious that this was a first outing by people who didn't know what they were doing, who didn't have the time to perfect their craft. And I point to that last point because sometimes people try something new and they have the time and effort to polish it and work with it and figure out what they're doing, and we get something amazing, right? Like, there are plenty of firsts in a franchise which are actually really awesome, made by people who've never made something like that before, right? But then, when they're not given the time to actually polish what they're doing, we get this. Ah, my hand's already kind of... Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jesse Ward. And I mean, don't mistake me. This is still the developer's fault. It's just also the publisher's fault. You know what I mean? If you're given a very limited window and a very limited budget, then you should probably take that into consideration. Instead, what they did is they reached for the stars and didn't get out of atmosphere. To stretch the analogy there. It is weird, though, since Lord knows that Capcom was doing pretty decently at this point in time, monetarily speaking. We do know their budget was pulled back. But again, I don't know. By the way, I would Inquisition is, yeah, it adds some context for Inquisition Bound Men, but otherwise I would say no. You know, I that actually sounds about right, Zillow. Because the figures I have are the final figures, not the in process. Unfortunately, there's just not a huge amount of information on the behind the scenes for several of the X games. There's just not. There's only a few interviews by a few people, and some of which are from people who didn't even work on the game. Like Inafune has done interviews about X6. Inafune didn't work on X6 at all. He was completely off the project at this point. So it's like, I would like to give a negative for the Nightmare enemies in particular. If I can explain myself in brief. Too much HP, narrow hitbox to actually hit them. We don't have a lot of abilities to attack omnidirectionally, but they can attack and move omnidirectionally. They like to swarm us, especially because of the Ninja Gaiden effect and the fact that they can respawn, and they don't drop items. And then there's the fact that they can both attack and move through terrain, completely ignoring one of the major elements of a platformer. Negative to Nightmare. I'm really curious what the final score's going to be for this game. I really am. So hang on, we've already codified 4 of those. The hostage thing I put in the other negative. That's mentioned in the rescue negative. Where are we at on I should be jotting this stuff down. So we've got sub-tanks, which are the usual. Built-in cheats, which is the usual. Difficulty options, which is the usual. Music, let's be honest, there's some good music in this one. And the parts system is probably going to be a positive, most likely. In terms of story, we have our solitary story positive. Actually, we'll give the visual storytelling one as well. We'll debate doodads. I'm not sold on that one yet. In the negative, we have the writing, which is awful. All right, so. Okay, I've had a moment. Let's do this again. Again. At least it refills my weapon energy each time I die, which I swear is a change for the collection, by the way. I could be wrong about that. Oh yeah, we still have this human power of ducking. I forgot about that. A lot, Dakota? I was not keeping track, I'll be honest. Whoops, don't do that. Why? Why don't you do that?
Ready?
I'm so confused by that. Whatever. Oh my god. So hang on. Let's count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, looks like. Nope, there's 9. I'm getting stun locked here. Shoot. Okay, fine. I gotta blow this early. See what I mean by the layout being slightly different each time? Oh my god, I have to go around. To these guys I've already killed, who are back, despite the fact that they cannot drop anything in terms of souls or an item. I might just die here, holy crap. Did I mention their AI is random too? Oh my god. He wouldn't jump, Zilog. That's why I was getting confused. I'm like, what I was doing... Hey, maybe I should do it like this. That's what I was trying to do. Instead, what was happening was this. And I just stood there and died. Another random layout. I should probably mention, I tend to be rather negative about RNG in video games. Let me be clear, I do understand that there are people who like that. Crazy, insane people. But I'm joking, sorry, I shouldn't joke about that. There we go. Pop this. Nope! Anyways, so some people like RNG in games, and I do think RNG has a place in video games. I'm very fond of the concept of a range. I myself, when I've designed tabletop games, I'm very big on designing ranges, and medians is the other big thing you design around. Yeah, I mentioned that as my 9 things that are negative. But the reason I bring that up is because just like any other tool in video gaming, there's a difference between good RNG and bad RNG, and in my opinion, this is purely subjective, in my opinion, bad RNG is when it's the laziest. When it's Daggerfall. That's bad RNG. Right? When it's just pure hair, rather than designing this, we designed an algorithm to design it for us. You know? Maybe that's not a great example, but it's the first thing I think of when I think of just... Okay, what's the point of all this? Are you gonna attack at a different angle? There. Yeah, exactly. This goes back to something I've talked about several times. There's no design here. There's just, alright. So, here's where we start, and here's where we end. And we're going to make like a vague grid, so you have to jump up through the grid. And then randomly place some blocks here and there. That's not design. It's just there. It's been a long mission, X. He must be tired. The investigator sent to this area is Ground Scaravich. Stay alert. I mean, what is this, Alan Wake? Sorry, that's a dumb joke. Yeza! I always remember him for that. Ground Scaravich, you must be the burglar of the ruins. What are you doing here? Well, 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 what have we here? Why, it's Officer X. This is horrible. Why do I have to face someone like you here? Be a smart Reploid and give me the information on the nightmares. I'd rather just see what DNA data you have. Oh yeah, I should mention this. All of these 8 bots here have Gates crystal on their forehead. That doesn't actually imply anything. It's just they're all Gate Reploids, as in ones that he built. That's all that is. We'll talk about that as we go. They do a weird amount to try and characterize Gate in this game. He arguably gets more characterization than a certain Sigma I could mention, but that's neither here nor there. Yeza, Yeza, I love it. So this is kind of the RNG on display here. I keep getting ready for his other attacks, and he keeps not doing them because he's rolling a dice each time he does anything. Ah, there's one. Are you seriously not going to do anything? Okay, fine. I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, the gem is also in the health bar, so we're back to the X4 thing there. I'll take those souls. Yes, canonically that means we just ripped out his soul. I'm not joking. We got 468 souls. That's not too shabby. It's actually pretty good. You found a mysterious item. It's related to the nightmare. Let's call it the Nightmare Soul. Collect the souls to increase ranking. As your hunter ranking increases, you'll be able to equip parts. The higher your ranking, the more you can equip parts. When you achieve GA rank, you'll be able to equip the limited parts. Unlike the other parts, the limited parts should be equipped at the weapon select screen. Don't forget you can use it one time only. We got Ground Dash, crush certain types of rocks. It actually lists the names of the people we rescue and the parts they give us. So we got Speedster, Energy Up, and a head part. Not bad, actually. Ground Scaravich. That is not the icon for Ground Scaravich. That's Wolfgang over there. An ex-treasure hunter. He was devoted to the research on an ancient site. He also had lots of research data on ancient robots. Gate took care of Scaravich in exchange for the ancient data. Gate improved his knowledge from him. Then Gate had him go to a forbidden area. It was the place that you were both discovered. I saw Scaravich enter the place. I felt bad, but I disposed him. Gate didn't seem to care. I didn't want to remember this. What? English! Do you speak it? Alright. Speaking of Gate, I have a report. An investigator was already destroyed by the Maverick Hunter, I know. It's shameful they can't beat that mysterious old robot. I mentioned this in the Zero series. They just obsess about us being old robots. Isaac, keep an eye on that hunter for a while. Yes, sir. Oh, how is the experiment going? Everything is going great, and the effect is brilliant. We achieved 99.98% success rate by now. This is an amazing invention. But if you use Hymax in just minutes, you can control all Reploids on Earth. Even the Maverick Hunter was no match. No, continue the experiment for now. I want you to keep gathering data. Yes, sir. By the way, have you found what you're looking for? I guess it doesn't exist in this world. Oh no, it does. I've seen him. Besides, he isn't some low Reploid that would die in such a trivial battle. Zero is just the greatest, and he's so dreamy with his long blonde hair. I'll admit he's as persistent as X. Alive or not, there are many options. I'll find out for sure. It doesn't matter to me. You're on your own. I don't need the body of Zero. I have a piece of the body of Zero, and that's all I care about. I don't care about Zero. Yes, sir. So, yeah, I know those are the two stages which are affected, which I don't think we're doing. But yeah, I admit I don't like... I think what irritates me is the amount to which they emphasize the old robots thing. If they played it more down low, if it was occasional backstory or just like an undercurrent thing, it wouldn't bother me as much. Instead, everyone constantly bangs on about the fact that we're old robots, right? Well, that's Australia. So what do we got here? We'll go ahead and... what? Why doesn't it indicate anywhere? I mean, obviously this is an indicator, but there's nothing here indicating that I can't equip that. You'd think there'd be a thing like you are rank this, and that gives you access to this, but there's nothing here. I'm really confused about that. In fact, I assumed that I had access to these two areas of parts, right? And these two were limited, or these two were locked off to me, because these two are kind of dulled in terms of the color, and these two are bright, right? Apparently not. Whatever. Hey, look, it keeps track of the permanent deaths, because screw you! Okay. Who's next this time? Definitely a guy.
Ready?
This is my third favorite song in the game. Oh yeah, as usual, please feel free to speak up when you hear your favorite song in the game. This is the Amazon area. I can't understand the situation there from the Hunter base. I wonder if the nightmare caused this jamming. You know, I hate to say this, but these backgrounds look worse than the ones in X2 and X3. No, I'm serious. There's just... There's the two things, and that's it. There's just a purple fog instead. Whatever. Anyways. Appears to be a transport mechanoid. It has a loading space on its back. Thanks, Alien. So speaking of irritating enemies, I stand by my earlier statement, Boundman. It continues to be the RNG. Now, Aelia. Okay, what's this guy? I wonder when peace will return. I wanted you to live in peace and in a warless era. But we must put an end to this nightmare. Forgive me, all I can do is give you this armor. However, for security reasons, it won't work in blade armor. So it makes your dash, do the mock dash. Thanks! John Duffy. Hope you remembered all that stuff. I just realized I need to give a negative to gameplay. That sucks. No, I'm not giving a negative for backgrounds. I'm giving a negative for the Ground Scaravich stage. That stage sucked. That was not good stage design. 1 moment, please. I like quite a bit of the music in X6, don't mistake me. I mean, rushed production, C-rate team who's never made a platformer before, and not a lot of studio support. Oh, and also, we know the budget was reduced, we don't know exactly when or how, Casual. So, I guess the answer to your question is all of the reasons are why this one is lacking compared to previous ones. Thank you. That was JF0, right? Yep. Thank you, JF0. Very much, as always. If you give me one moment here. I can make that jump. I can totally make that jump. I should probably not die. Thank you very much for the subs. Subs? It is subs. If you know where you want those to go, please let me know, JF0. Show this up a little bit. So we've got this attack, the most powerful attack in the universe. Behold my power! Behold the power to not even take out a single earthworm with an entire shot. Behold the power of a terribly slow... God, this weapon is so crap. Anyways, whatever. You know what? Let's just do that. Beyond Good and Evil, you got it. Give me one moment here. Beat Infinity Maginian with only the ground dash. I mean... So that's a good example of the just take the hit concept that we were talking about earlier. Because sometimes it really is just better to take the hit and rescue the Reploid. Sorry, I like this song. One of the things that kind of works for the visuals in some of the area... What the hell, game? Some of the areas in this game, god damn it, is that this is all terraforming. Remember, the whole narrative backplot is that the Earth is so screwed that we're having to terraform everywhere to make it hospitable again, right? Like, that's a big beat in the plot. Oh, was that what that was? Hang on, back we go. So it was... Whatever. Oh my god! Can you go away so I can leave? Thank you. God damn it. Anyways, big narrative point, right? So the whole idea is that, you know, these places are supposed to be damaged beyond acceptability and everything's screwed and all that. The problem is they sometimes show that off properly and then sometimes they don't. Like, Turtleoid stage does a good job of showing off just how messed up everything is, but then this place just looks like the Amazon. Even though it should look like this toxic, swampy hellscape of mutated death. Also known as a Dark Souls level. This is another good example of what I'm talking about, by the way. This is not stage design, it's just random platforms. There's no design here. Okay, let's put a bunch of random blocks in the area. And put enemies on some of them, and people to rescue on others, and let's like a power-up over there. There we go. Everything's done. Job done. And again, it makes sense why. I sound so negative, and that there's a good reason for that. But you could see what I mean by why I bash this, because this is lazy. Or at the very least, it's cheap. This involves little work and little effort. I could probably design this exact section of this stage in 5 minutes myself. And that's the point. That's probably exactly what they were going for. And yeah, enemy variety is another one of those normal things we tend to give Mega Man games. We might actually not give that to this one. You got a strong data signal. It should be from an investigator. That Do you notice how that changed in mid-sentence from being X to Alia? They're already finishing each other's sentences. Oh. The investigator here is Commander Yamark. To be on the safe side, be sure to set up the weapon. Alright, I'll do it! The weapon is ready! I have no idea what any of these people are weak to, and I don't care. And I have no idea, Blue Hero. It's, The Nightmare. You're the Nightmare Investigator. Commander Yamark? Yes, I'm in charge of the Amazon area. Tell me, what is Zero up to? You must know something. Zero has nothing to do with this. No, sorry, what he actually said is Zero has nothing to do this. Because this English is wonderful. Stop accusing him. I won't trust both the Maverick Hunter and Reploid Researcher. I don't know what you're thinking. I won't end up being betrayed and deleted. I will delete you first. You can say killed. It's a Sony game. They don't care. By the way, as with X5, oh my god, the level of the boss determines their health, and Infinity Machinion really sucks when he's high level. Thankfully, we're fighting him like 5th, so he shouldn't be too bad. Just on the refight. Oh, absolutely, Takoya. That's why I switched to it. Something about it's the same exact problem I had in X5. It might be a problem with the collection. But something is buffering inputs and making me dash in the air, which is completely screwing with me because I'm not intending to dash through the air, right? So it's like, I can't do that as regular X. And, of course, the Buster is better, too, so... Hey, my rank went up. Dragonflies help you on offense and defense. It's a shield that shoots. It's actually a pretty good weapon. I also got health up and looks like a weapon up. I can see what all that was. Oh, there it goes. Rapid shot, which is good. Super recover, that's another good one. And a leg part. Commander Yamark, an ex-investigator of the Amazon area. He was a Reploid created for the Nature Preservation Project. He burnt the forest by control disorder. What? He burnt the forest by control disorder. He wasn't accused of the incident, but someone altered Yamark's flying system. He crashed and died. He was created by my colleague, Gate. And yeah, it's still Wolfgang for some reason. Is it always going to be Wolfgang? Anyways. Hey, I can... Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay, in the upper right, I have one equip slot. Rapid shot, I think. I was debating... I could get Speedster instead. Wait, is Rapid Shot Rapid Charge or Rapid Shot? Because translations be translations, yo. That would be funny. Kingdom, we get to Wolfgang and it's just like... It's Douglas. It's just Douglas. Yeah, by the way, we're about to go do Phoenix. We're gonna have the mosquitoes on Phoenix. Okay. So I'll go use Speedster then. So let's... This stage sucks in general. I was pretty sure this stage was going to get a negative walking into this game. Doing this with the Nightmare Effect is even worse. It's a good song, at least. Enjoy the music, because... Oh my god. This is the magma area. A dangerous area to investigate is the hot spot that spews magmas. I've never seen this color of the magma. Is this the Nightmare? Although I can't confirm it due to the jamming, it must be the Nightmare. I have never heard of magmas that were that color. So here's the first of the donut bosses. How many of you hate donuts? I do. This is the second easiest donut fight, by the way.
Ready?
I'm gonna go ahead and admit, for the longest time, I had no idea what I was looking at with this stupid thing. It's an Ouroboros. It's a snake. The head is actually down here, and you can see it gripping its own tail. Oh, God, yeah, it's just someone designed these donuts to hate you. And I'm not even joking about that. It's clear that whoever designed the donut fights, I forget what they're actually called, the snake nightmares or something like that, nightmare snakes, whoever designed the donuts just hates the players. They hate you so much. Whoops. So there's 4 vulnerable spots. It's the 4 green spots. They're small. This thing is so huge, it's actually legitimately hard to dodge without using the wall. Even using the wall, you can still get hit by it because of the timing of the attacks. It has lots of health. There are 4 of these. Every one of them, well, excuse me, the first 3 each get progressively worse the further into it you get. And then the 4th one is just randomly, pathetically easy. I don't know what's going on with that. Notice how I'd say about half of my shots haven't even been connecting. Because, hey, this sounds familiar, its hitbox is entirely too small for the actual places where it can be damaged. Ah! That just screwed with me. Did I mention he hits like a truck? Hi.
Ready?
Oh yeah, this is also when the graphics design of X6 starts to fall apart. Oh yeah, by the way, this was also my first stage when playing this game. Why did we all pick this stage first? Anyways, the graphics design sucks, in my opinion. This is the Super Mario RPG problem in a nutshell. Oh, yeah, probably casual. If you don't understand what I mean, that's not actually sprite work in front of us right there. That is a very crudely plasticine CGI object that has been pasted into a sprite, you know, pixelator. Quite a few enemies in this game will have that problem. Now, you're probably thinking, it looks cool! And you're right, it looks cool. To you, obviously. It doesn't look cool to me, I'm not gonna lie. But I can see someone thinking this looked cool. The problem is, it means that we have sprite work right next to plasticine CGI work. The two don't gel very well. So now I can't hit it in the 2 spots where it is most vulnerable. Oh yeah, it also just randomly has an arm there. I don't even know what's going on with that. Hit here, because there's nothing I can do about that. By the way, that one in the lower left is just the worst to hit. You notice how it's just perfectly designed to be just low enough to be a problem?
Ready?
Oh. It's okay, there is a way to do... I guess I should do this. Hey, what's up? I found a giant mechanoid up ahead. I think the weak point is the green core. Mechanoid? There's no data signal. Is this the nightmare? You are incredibly wrong about that, Canada Banks. But let me explain what I mean a little bit here. Look at X. Just look at him for a second. I'm just going to stand here. Now look at him in direct comparison to the object floating overhead. The style difference should be immediately apparent, but if it isn't, I officially give up on trying to explain this, because I'm dying right now. Oh my god, this is the dumbest freaking thing. God, I hate these fights so much. What's the name of the guy who did this on Extreme without using power-ups? Because that guy is insane just for this. Never mind all the other crap he pulled. No, no, no. Just doing this is absolute insanity. But yeah, the donut is a... Oh, gotcha. Well, that I'm not actually 100% sure about, Canada Banks. I do know that in the older stuff, what they would do, the approach they would use, is they would actually get a piece of grid paper, and they would have the sketch, you know, they've actually drawn out the sketch, and they would hand that to the, they actually reference them, and then, hang on, what do they call them? Like a pixelator or something like that, there's like a specific term for it. What do they call it? Anyways, there's a specific job, and that person's job is to sketch it on a piece of physical grid paper, based on the actual sketch done by the character artist, and then someone else will actually just manually convert that into the thing. I'm pretty sure they started automatically converting that into sprite work at some point. I don't remember where. I do know that was after X1, because in early SNES era they were still manually converting art into sprite art. Oh, it doesn't actually say. I swore he actually mentioned the name, but no. Suetsugu, the person who designed most of the characters for X6, specifically apologizes to the... Oh, the dot work. There we go. That's what the dot workers. Apologizes to the dot workers because of all of the characters they had to translate into sprites from his artwork. Hey, Disco, kill me. Oh yeah, the donut also doesn't move, and in fact literally has no animation. Get used to that, by the way. Most of the major large-scale bosses in this game have no animation whatsoever. Because, you know, budget, as previously explained. What the hell is that? Sprite work is very time-consuming and very difficult, especially to do it well. So, a lot would be the answer, Noel. I'm more adept at editing sprites myself, for example. Oh god, just look. Oh my god. One down. I haven't even gotten to the most dangerous one yet. I'm just getting the most aggravating one out of the way first. What the hell is a donut? I'm confused. Who would knot domes? Okay, the two top ones done. No! No! Oh, jeez. Okay, just the Z-Saber one left. The hardest one, because remember, we can't move while Z-Sabering. We can only hit it while it's going left. And we can't hide under or it'll shoot us. And I didn't dash. And we're dead!
Ready?
We are 2 screens into this stage. This is the second easiest of the donut fights. I want y'all to be really cognizant here. monster. I got the lower left one. So you're saying you like the donuts, Zilla. I see, I see. Whoops. Can't do that. Whatever. I just... this stage. What more can I say about this? Listen, I don't like glazed donuts. I like filled donuts. No! No! Every now and again I just lose a dash jump, and it's just instant death when I lose a dash jump. It's the worst. I can't believe I haven't killed that one yet. Oh my gosh. Right there. Die! Why haven't you died yet? Explain yourself. Why do you have so much health? I do like sprinkles, but mostly in ice cream. I have good texture. What do you want from me? Yes, let's talk about our favorite donuts to distract ourselves from the nightmare that is my life. I should totally get some donuts for lunch. Just have it ordered in, like, hey, I'll take a half dozen of everything. Just everything. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah. You like frame drops and input drops? Hey, Ross, kill me, Ross! Quick, no, it's too late! There's no saving me from the nightmare. This is starting to hurt my thumb. This is the first and second easiest of these fights, and this is starting to hurt my thumb. Constantly having to dodge back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. Oh my God, this is arduous. Did you notice it's kind of RNG if I hit it? Because of its small hitbox, and the fact that they rotate around me, and I can't really control that. Oh my God. Oh God, who would like cake donuts? What kind of madman would like cake donuts? Die! Die! No! Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah! Ah! One down. Make sure we get that checkpoint. Oh God, there's the mosquitoes. Why? Why? Please tell me I have hit a checkpoint. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's take a break here. We're already up to 12 minutes on this stupid freaking stage. That already beats the Ground Scaravitch. God. Okay. Negative to the donuts. Do I need to make my point? Do I need to make my point? Favorite Final Fantasy without Magitech, so I assume that's... You mean a favorite FF that is not 6, is what you're asking me. Well, let's pull up my list here. What's funny about this is you can answer the question yourself, because I have everything in a sortable format on a spreadsheet. But the answer is apparently Final Fantasy VII. Which scored a 90.20. I know, right, Purple Boy? The frickin' donuts. Without ancient technology in general, Mystic Quest. Because it's the only one that doesn't have ancient technology in general. Anyways, negative to the freaking donuts. Now, here's the real question. No, that's not a... I don't know why I'm asking that. I'm going to give a negative to each bad donut fight. Which means we're probably going to give 3. And by that I mean 4. You'll see what I mean. Trust me, you will see what I mean. So, the first donut fight... Three is my max for one thing, Blow Up Alex. So, for example, I could not give 4 negatives to the donut fight we just fought. However, each donut fight could get a separate negative. Whoops. Okay. Whatever. Fine, fine. That guy.
Ready?
I mean, if you disagree, that's on you, Blow Up Alex. If we're going to argue that, if we're going to put that position, then that does mean that yes, we could only give 3 negatives to the donuts fights. I will still make more negatives happen, because then we will just give negatives to the stage. Now you're probably thinking, how does that apply? Well, let's talk about one of the reasons why these donut fights sucked. So, the first donut fight sucks because of the donut itself, right? That's pretty self-apparent, nothing really needs to be explained there. The second donut fight is going to suck mostly because of the donut itself, and a little bit because of the terrain, but the third donut fight is going to suck pretty much entirely because of the terrain. So, that negative will, if we want to go with your mentality there, will be a negative for the third negative for the donut fight, and then a negative separate from that for the stage layout, which can go to hell. If you're wondering, for those of you not aware, the third donut fight is the one where you have to fight while going up a... Dang, that was too fast. While you're going up the instant-kill lava that's chasing you. That's the third one. That's the horrible one. No. God damn it! And then the fourth donut fight is just boring. It's weird. I don't even know why it's there. No! No! God damn it. I accept death. I accept death!
Ready?
I mean, in all fairness, it's probably going to be more than one negative for the stage layout for the reasons I'm demonstrating right now. But yes. In fact, actually, arguably, it's not even the stage, it's terrain utilization, or misutilization in this case. Ah! By the way, notice they're back to gotcha traps, which we've been avoiding since the Zero series, actually.
Ready?
But no, yeah, I absolutely blew up, Alex. I think that is, I think I agree with you on that. Ah! Mosquitoes! Mosquitoes! Oh god, I don't even want to think about that Saber for Wife. Oh, God. Keiko Death! Well, I suppose I'll get... Ah! I was even aware of it and ready for it, and I still got hit by it. God damn it. Got a little lucky there, honestly. Yep, because of that. No! 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 God damn it! And that is now permanently lost! God, Frelling, damn it! So here's the second donut fight. Ugh. Grab him really quick. This one's a little bit less punishing in terms of having to constantly go back and forth. By the way, all the magma's blue for some reason. I don't even know what's up with that. It's really hot, I guess? I don't know. I got nothing. Oh my god. I thought about just turning on the Rookie Hunter mode and saying screw it, but you paid for me to suffer, and so suffer I shall. Oh yeah, that makes all the sense, Jesse Ward. The magma color is different because of the nightmare. I mean, I know, I get it. The point is the magma color actually isn't different. We're just perceiving it differently. But still, what? Why even do that? I'm actually curious. What's the point of doing that? Hey, the magma looks different. Why? So it's not red? Yeah, I'll admit, even when it was pointed out to me that it's an Ouroboros, or Ouroboros, excuse me, I didn't actually see it for quite a while. Got in one hit. Time to run for our lives. Actually, I'm gonna do this time. No, Zolok, that part is gone.
Ready?
Well, at least you're not pronouncing it Ouroboros. Or, no, Ouroboros, or however the hell they said it in ZX2. It was really bad, I can't remember exactly. They said it inconsistently, too, but that's neither here nor there. Literally faster than a speeding bullet. God damn it, I was closing my eyes to take a breather, and he shot me while my eyes were closed. I'm not even joking. Oh, dude, Metal Zerg would be awesome. And is actually a thing in StarCraft. As a cosmetic. I actually have that equipped as my Zerg. Wait a minute, how can you be a boss and not be hard? It's unacceptable. It's unfair. Sorry. Gotta go with prequel beams, very important. Imagine doing this with the Falcon armor. That would suck. Yeah, if you're wondering why the donuts are probably going to get multiple negatives, this is why. Kind of, Moon Knight. There is a limit to which your Buster Shot is rendered off camera. It's not far, it's a very small period of time, but it is possible to do it. If you've ever seen his shots come from off-screen, it's the same concept. Oh, right, we already got the left one, so we'll get this one next. You know what's funny is even though the next one is much worse, this is the one I remember being stuck on the longest. I don't actually know why. I think I was just pissed off by this point. Again, first stage, you know, so yeah, like there, Midnight, I did hit it off camera just a little bit. Hitting that upper right one is going to very much suck, though. Because there's no good angle to hit it at. Except for that. That's pretty much the only... Honestly, this game is worse than I remember it so far, Mr. Red. Actually, you're right, it does, MLP Bro. I didn't even think about that. I am wrong. Oh yeah, playtesting absolutely took a backseat on the creation of this game. That's not even presumption, that's just straight up fact. I've got its weakness! I shouldn't screw around, since I'm so low in health. One more shot, and then another shot here. There we go. And now we'll hit it the next time it comes around. And every single one of these hits is kind of dangerous, given how low my health is. Unfortunately, QA tends to be not properly done in video gaming in general. Anybody who's ever done QA testing or knows someone who's done QA testing knows just how much the QA testers tend to be, I don't want to use the word abused, but certainly mismanaged and not properly valued, I think is the word I want to use there. With you in a minute. I could be a little bit more, you know, aggressive here, but with this kind of health, I need to be a little more cautious. Ignored is a good word, too. And you're right, of course, Computer Kid, but, you know, playtesting is... I should walk that back. In my opinion, playtesting is and should be a part of the quality assurance phase, right? You go back through and it's like, okay, let's play this boss fight. Let's see how it works, right? Hey, this boss fight sucks. Well, let's fiddle with that, shall we? There! Now you're ready for the really bad one. Because it's right here, I think. Oh god, I don't remember which door I should go through. No! No! Oh my god, he aggroed me. I've never seen that happen before. He didn't aggro the bot. I can't reach him anyways. I lack the ability to get up there, so... There's two more Canada Banks. I don't remember which door I should go through. No, you're absolutely right, Loner. So the way I tend to think of it, let me use cleaning as my analogy here. When you're cleaning, you don't just clean a spot, right? No, you do like a surface level clean, and then a deeper clean, and then a deeper clean, right? I tend to think of it the same way when it comes to crafting fiction or making videos or designing stuff like video games. So you do your initial pass, that's the alpha phase of trying to make sure everything works, then you do your beta pass, then you do your QA test, etc., right? So you're absolutely right. The beta test should actually identify those things just like the alpha pass should identify it, just like the third pass should identify it too. Each one is focused on different things, but each one of them is going over the same spot of the floor, right? So if there's a giant splotch or a giant crack in the floor, each phase of the cleaning should notice that giant crack. The good news is I'm going to die immediately and then start over here. Oh wait, this isn't the one I thought it was. This is much worse. Oh god, I remember this one. Hang on. Let's try the bottom one. Crack still there? Yep. Nope, okay, never mind, I'm wrong. Apparently I'm sorry. Apparently there's even more than I thought. I actually forgot about this refight. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Oh my god. Mosquitoes. While fighting. Best thing in the universe. They block your shots too, by the way. And they just go away after you hit them a few times. You cannot kill those things, by the way. I feel lied to. So yeah, this one's the roam back and forth. The other one's the hop back and forth. I'm actually going to go and accept a death here. Because I agree with Zilok. I think the top one's going to be easier. Let's get rid of our first mosquito, first and foremost. That guy. I had to get rid of that guy. Okay. See, I can't do a Picard voice. Voice? What the hell's a voice? I can't do a Picard voice. My voice isn't gravely and awesome enough to do that. You know, what's funny is we're in the era of it's much easier to give out both negatives and positives, and even now, these things, oh my god, these frickin' things. By the way, these little nightmares are Ninja Gaidening, if you didn't catch that. Mosquitoes do damage to you as well.
Ready?
You know, let's talk while we die over and over to this thing. How many of you, this is going to sound like the dumbest comparison ever, but it's the first one I could come up with, so. How many of you know the fact that in certain jurisdictions, certain counties in the United States, police officers are actually rewarded with money for how many, based on how many people that they bring in that particular month? People they successfully charge. Now, I'm not trying to be polemic. That's not the discussion I'm trying to get into. That's this Sunday. No, the discussion, the reason I bring that up is because of a simple concept. That makes sense at the surface level, right? On the surface of things, you're trying to reward them for doing their job well. You're trying to be like, here, you did good. Have some money. And on the surface level, that makes perfect sense. And I'm actually kind of with that on the surface level. Now, everyone in chat already is fully aware of exactly why that doesn't work. But even the most basic analysis can bring up the problem, and that's the fact that it is incentivizing. Oh, I get more money if I do this, huh? And so now, because your priorities have shifted, you are a little bit more likely to bring in someone that you shouldn't, or you couldn't, or you don't have proper jurisdiction to do, or whatever, because, well, you've got a quota to meet, and you want that bonus. Now, what does that have to do with what's going on here? Well, death, first of all. It has to do with game length. Now, it's obvious, from a surface level, why you want your game to be longer. An enormous number of people want their game to be longer. I want my games to be longer for the most part. Right? Like, but the thing is, what we really want, and what we should explain that as, is we want more meat. We want more actual game to it. You know, we want to go ahead and have a game that will keep us entertained and enjoy later. We want more value for our $60 or our $90 or whatever we pay for our games, right? There's just logic to that. The problem, of course, is the moment you look one step below the surface, just like with the previous example, it falls apart immediately. Because now we have incentivized developers for, I'd say, at least 30 years. We have deliberately incentivized developers to make their games longer, regardless of what, you know, is involved in that length. And thus we have the NES problem. If you don't understand what the NES problem is, it was common practice in the NES era to make bullcrap game design decisions, and yes, that's what it is, and they knew this. This isn't just me opinionating it. Known bad game decisions specifically to make the games more bullcrap, and make you die more, and make you play more, and make the game longer. Decisions like, oh, you died, well, you go back to the very beginning of the game. Or decisions like, oh, well, the password only saves this, so you have to do this again, and so forth and so on.
Ready?
Now, I don't know what else to add to that. I was just reminded of that because of what's going on right now. Because I almost guarantee you that the thought going into the developers' minds when they designed this fight was, let's make this total bullcrap, so it'll take players forever to get through Blaze Heatnix's stage. And here we are. And yes, from all my understandings and study, I don't actually know this for total certainty, but it is my speculation that that is a specific holdover from the arcade era. By the way, you like how that one nightmare is perfectly positioned to get in the way of your jump and avoidance? Perfectly positioned, and he respawns half the time. No, not all the time. There, now he's back. It's the Ninja Gaiden problem. I have to do a very tight jump to be able to get over that and not hit the nightmare. Oh my god. Now, if you like padding, I don't know what to add to that. To be completely honest, I really don't. But then again, I've always said there is a difference between leveling and grinding, right? There's a reason I make that distinction, and there's a reason why I hammer in that distinction every time I make that point. Just like just now. But yeah, this stage is the example for why this game had a very small budget. There's not actually much to this stage. It's probably the longest stage in the game. But it is just doing this donut fight over and over and over and over and over. And there it is. Right? Like that's the stage. I have actually seen speedrunners and tasters both blaze through this stage so quickly it just makes me kind of blink. Like, I'm sorry, what? Hey, Gamester LP. What's going on? Welcome to the Donut Wars. I'm your host. Ah! Just call me Gluten Man. I'm kind of playing this safe. I probably shouldn't. I will say this, there's certainly a degree of value when it comes to game design to have some non-core content, I think is what I'm going to call that. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Pick up the thing! Ah! And we're dead.
Ready?
So, like, let's say you have a game, I'm suddenly having problems coming up with it. Let's say you're doing a game where the gameplay is all focused on amazing boss fights. Bloodborne, right? And then you have crap level design in between the boss fights. I'm not saying Bloodborne does, I'm just saying let's assume you do. Now, obviously I could look at that and say, well, get rid of the crap levels. But there is something to be said about the continuity and the structure of something other than your core combat, right? The levels in between the bosses, right? Now, of course, even that needs to be good. It needs to be well designed, which by definition makes it not padding. But you get my point. There is a value in red, to continue the food analogy. There is a value in having something to give structure to the meat. There is value in getting a sub. Oh god, from the Gamester LP. That's a real thing. Oh my god, these mosquitoes! I hate you, by the way, for making me fight through this stage with the mosquitoes. We're not even at the worst part. We're not even at the worst donut still. Go away. Go away. Ah! Actually, I personally find that shredded lettuce is the perfect accompaniment to a burger or a sandwich. It doesn't add much, nutritional value, but the texture and the structure that it adds to the sandwich, I think, helps a lot, in my opinion. But it has to be a specific type of lettuce, or spinach. Spinach can work, too. Give me a second, Zalok. I still need to say thank you, but I'm going to wait until I die right here in order to say thank you. Thank you for that sub, again, the Gamester LP, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. Do you know what you'd like to put that towards? Well, no, exactly. That is exactly the problem. To continue the food parallel, let's keep using burgers, right? To continue the burger parallel, the problem I tend to have with padding, the problem I tend to have with grinding, is it's this nice burger or whatever, but it's got like an inch solid of lettuce on top of it. And it's like, or 3 inches, or 5 inches, or whatever, right? And then it's just, oh, there's the meat. It completely just throws it. Anyways, the boss order we're doing is the Scarab, Yamask, Phoenix, Metal Shark, Majinion, Shell, Turtleoid, Wolf. That's the order we're doing them in. What is a smash burger, Ross? But the burgers I make are about this thick, so that should probably answer you, hopefully. I feel like the top one is harder. You got it, Gamester LP. I'll put it towards dealer's choice. Yeah, quarter pound of lettuce. On top of, everything else. Oh, that didn't work out. Let's try here instead. Ow! Freaking mosquitoes! I don't like mosquitoes in real life. Why would you have a super thin patty on a burger? What's wrong with you? Why wouldn't you have 700 pounds of solid, red, bloody meat? I prefer thick burgers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to the down one. I had a better feel for the vibe of the down one. And there's the lawn people. Saw that coming. We'll try the Doit. Why not? Die, mosquito. Or don't. That's cool. Not appear to do much. We'll try at a better angle next time. Why do you exist? I mean, I know why you exist. This is why these are the worst nightmare, by the way. That just doesn't hit that much with that angle. Ah, well. It was a good idea. I can't actually think of any, Mr. Red. I'm sure there are some, I just... Like, every time that comes up, it's always something weird. Like, they really hate an episode that I don't mind, or they love an episode that I can't stand. I don't know. How's your day gone? You wanted to watch me suffer, right? Yeah, like Sub Rosa. Or, the episode I was thinking of was the episode I can't think of the name of. It's one of my favorite episodes. No, I'm kidding. It's a crap episode. That's the point. It's the episode where they're like, oh my god, warp drive is causing environmentalism problems. It's also Season 7. I can't think of the name of it, but apparently they really liked that episode, and it's like, okay. Sure. Two down. Force of Nature, that's the one. See you around, Jaron Dauphine. Enjoy Mega Man X7 when we get there. And one left. The hardest one, of course. Really? Just really? That's where you're going with that? How am I gonna hit the lower left one on this map? Never mind. This... God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You watch it. It's gonna happen. I am at effectively 1 health here. I'm not even sure I'm hitting it. I should pay attention, see if I am. Give me a sec, Gamester. Give me a sec. Okay, I am hitting it. I screwed up, so I gotta recover. I gotta really recover. Okay. It's okay, we've recovered. Really nice and slow. Those mosquitoes. And he has 1 health! Give me my checkpoint. Give me my checkpoint. Okay, now the actual worst one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Negative to gameplay. That freaking fight. Hypalia, this area is very hot. What's up? If I remember right, this is... I keep accidentally correcting the English, I apologize. If I remember right, it is Hotspot. But I can't confirm temperature changes from the Hunter base. Looks like I'm in very bad place. Is this also the Nightmare? You ready for hell? Because this is hell. So that's instant kill lava. And that's a donut. Now I'm going to give this away now. If you kill the donut, the auto-scroller and the lava goes away. But we have the mosquitoes up in an auto-scroller with nightmares and people to rescue over instant kill lava and an enemy that has to be hit on the bottom side of it while it's jumping up and out of the lava. Please think about that for a minute. Please really process how awful this is and why I want to give this 2 negatives at the bare minimum. This is why I was saying this one would be multiple negatives, because this is nonsense. Oh yeah, that's where the hurt box is on that thing, by the way.
Ready?
Now, in the interest of fairness, to prove that I am being fair, I should give a gameplay positive, because though checkpoints are actually pretty good in X6. In all in total sincerity, I don't think I would have ever beaten this game back in the day without the checkpoints that exist in this game. And I mean that. So, good checkpoints plus the gameplay. Otherwise, we would have already cheated. Imagine starting this whole stage over once you run out of lives. Just picture it. Just picture it. Oh, I didn't say thank you. Thank you, Gamester LP. I did see the bits. Sorry, you just caught me in the middle of the donut fight. Do you know which Shantae you want to put that towards? I think we've got 3 up for funding right now. Oh yeah, some of these rescues are some of the worst rescues in the game. I mean, in addition to the lava, in addition to the mosquitoes. Granted, the mosquitoes is technically optional. That's thanks to the order you all picked. But even without the mosquitoes, this sucks. Now, yeah, I was actually just about to point out the other nightmare effect, which is the iron blocks, which do nothing. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if people playing this who got the iron block thing didn't even notice them and just assumed they were part of the stage. Unlike these frickin' mosquitoes. Half Genie Hero, you got it. Thank you again very, very much. Okay. Oh, wait, let's pull... pull these out. Did I mention randomness in this game? Because it's random where it pops up. You don't judge that. It's not like it's aiming for you like so many bosses in this series do. It just picks a spot and says, yeah, I'm going to be up there now. You see that? Oh my god, I can't believe I got that. I knew it was coming. That's the only reason I got that. Oh yeah, by the way, you do have to kill the donut. If you get to the very top and haven't killed it, you're going to have an even harder time of killing it, in my experience, but that's one of the reasons we're trying to kill it as we go here. That's where I guess I was just a little bit too slow on that one. Because that lava is stupid. Good news is we've already gotten the first rescue, so that's good and done. We don't have to worry about that now. He's just hanging out now. What do we got? Right side. Whoa, whoa! I hit the wall. So that he just kept eating my inputs. That was great. Well, you see, Moonanite, it's because the people who made this game hate you personally. And me, and all gamers. See, when they were a young child, they went into the back alley of a GameStop. and a game just jumped out of nowhere and murdered their parents right in front of them. So, ever since, they have devoted themselves towards becoming the very agent of what all gamers fear. So that was a mosquito hitting me from off-screen, if you caught that. You might think, well, why are you going off-screen, Lore? Because I have to, in order to be able to make jumps, because the lava takes up half the freaking screen. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yep, nope, that's just death. I just accept that.
Ready?
Yes, RNG padding man. It's time, my enemies shared my dread. Yeah, it was specifically a Mega Man game that killed their parents, obviously. I should have mentioned that. One of the only positive things, in fact, actually, let me walk that back. The only positive thing I could say about these fights is the fact that they have no iframes. If these things had iframes, nice, big, long iframes, oh my god, that would be terrible. But they don't. Yeah, that's actually a good pattern. I'll take that. Oh, I'm out of weapon energy. Jeez, I already blew it all. That's bad. Okay, it's 2 down. The 2 easy ones are down. Sweet. That sucks, because we're out of Yamask energy, and that's our best way for attacking this. Would you just piss off? Oh my god. The mosquitoes are spreading. Oh, they really are. They really are. I need you to not be in my way, please. Oh my god. We have 5 mosquitoes right now, and I've knocked away a few. Get some hits on the lower one. Okay, that's actually really good. No! 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 Oh god. Screw it. Take the hits. And die in a second when I take another... Yep, there it is. God damn it, we were doing actually really well that attempt. Oh my god! This freaking stage! Alright. Okay, I'm cool, calm. Everything's cool. No health... Why would you get health pickups? What kind of nonsense is that? Things they could have done to improve this. First of all, make it so you can hit the boss anywhere. If you want to maintain the difficulty of the weak points, just make it so you can hit the boss anywhere for less damage. That's not hard to do. So, you can hit the donut anywhere and slowly work it down, okay? Change number 1. Change number 2. Make it so that every time you take out one of the bulbs, they drop a large health up. Just straight up, just script that. You can do that. They can do that. They manually decide what each item, or excuse me, what each enemy drops. So they can just say 100% drop, large health, done. Change number 3. Make the lava probably about an inch or 2 lower on the screen. I know that sounds like a minor change, but the amount of times in which the lava is right where you kind of need to be because of the speed of the scroll and the placement of the platforms means that you, generally speaking, have to either be on the wall all the time, or you have to be already jumping up into the blind in order to stay ahead of it, because otherwise you get this offset, right? So the lava should be lower. Maybe keep the lava higher in the extreme mode. That's fine, you know, because at that point it's extreme mode. Sure, whatever. But you get the idea, right? And honestly, I think those 3 changes would be sufficient.
Ready?
Instead we have this nonsense. Oh, excuse me. left. Okay. I suppose another thing we could do is, instead of making it RNG, make it so that the boss tracks you, like, most bosses do. So you can have a degree of control over where the boss is popping up. Obviously, getting rid of the mosquitoes would also be kind of nice, but that's whatever. There we go. So this is bad. Ugh. That was a good example of me almost falling behind the curve there, for example. Example. I deliberately get hit there. I didn't mean to get hit the second time, but I did mean to get hit the first time. Safety. Not be able to shoot the boss. It's all very important. RNG manipulation. Oh crap, that didn't hit. Or, yeah, make it a set pattern so you know what's coming. If you do a set pattern, you also have the option to kind of design where the platforms are relative to it, rather than this, which is effectively a totally random layout for the boss platforms.
Ready?
This, by the way, is why I was dreading Mega Man X6. Pretty much in a nutshell. This is not the worst boss in the game, by the way. Yeah, I guess that's debatable, but in my opinion, there is still a boss that's even worse designed than this in this stupid game. Saw that coming. I love getting hit off screen by things I literally can't see. It's almost always the mosquitoes, but it still sucks. Yeah, we still have the gate fight and the Mother Nightmare fight. What's the other one, Damashi? Really? Sorry, that was the game, not you. For Frell's sakes! Oh, the Hymax 2. Yeah, I can see that. I wasn't thinking Hymax 2 because it's technically really boring. But, that isn't great boss design, so I'm kind of with you on that. Go away. Oh my god, go away! You know what? I'm curious. Someone actually asked this earlier. Let's turn easy mode on for just a second. I'm not committing to it, I'm just curious. I want to see what it does to the lava. No, I slipped. Okay, so it changes the lava into damage. That is actually still good difficulty, and I'll give you that. I'm going to leave this on because I'm sick of this. Because this game does not deserve me beating this without cheats again. So, honestly, screw this fight. And the horse it rode in on. I did actually, Slug. it takes less shots, too. The boss. The donut. Call this a boss. The trash encounter. Rarely have I meant that more literally. Good last part. Can't reach that lower left one. Did you notice the positioning of the orbs is also uneven? In a way that's actually bad. It's literally harder to hit the lower left one, regardless of terrain, just because it's lower and more in the boss's model. Oh, this is an interesting situation to be in. So here's what happens if you get to the top without killing it. Have fun with this. I have to hit the lower left. Yeah.
Ready?
Apparently not. Apparently not. -1 hit combo. Welcome to my special hell. Like, they drop stuff on easy mode? Alright. I'm specifically aiming for the lower left one now. Yeah, this is another good example of a bad auto-scroller. Thanks for that, Mega Man. Appreciate it. Damn it. That frickin' lower left. Really? Really?
Ready?
Hang on. I just need a moment. Oh my god, this fight! Okay, okay. Don't worry, we won't have this in X7. X7 will just be boring. Okay. Have I given those negatives yet? No, I have not. Let's just codify those. And yeah, and bad anime. And bad voice acting, and bad dialogue. That's true. I don't understand Japanese, so I have no idea if this was good voice acting or not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure you like that song. Just give me a second here. Sorry. I mean, the guy who plays Izak is, like I said, he's the guy who plays Dr. Wily in Japanese, so he is something of a long-standing person. How do you make taco soup? How does that work? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Make sure we're up to date on that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people who like this song. I actually can't stand this song. You're probably thinking, but Laura, why? Well, because I've heard it so much. It turned what is a song that I should enjoy into a song that reminds me of this exact fight that I'm currently fighting. Okay. By the way, do you notice they actually drop pickups with easy mode turned on? How's that for wild? Of all the changes. Yeah, close. Come on, pop up on the right. I mean, we haven't even unlocked Zero yet. How that works. Actually, just stay down. Whatever. On right side, right side. There we go. So I get to actually show you, this is what happens if you kill the nightmare early. And it just turns into another boring platforming section. With nothing going on, because it's just platforms at this point. I have actually done this before, that's how I knew this. It is also a hot spot. Watch out. There are more fields of magmas. It's getting hotter. I should be careful not to fall. I mean, that's some impressive trick there. You're standing up there by your toe, Mega Man. Or X, excuse me. So, did I mention there's actually a fourth donut fight? It's okay, this one's a joke. This one is really easy, and I mean that sincerely. In fact, I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna die for it, because of my hubris. But this is the easiest donut fight by a huge margin. You know why? You control where it pops up, you have lots of terrain to navigate from, and, because it pops up like that, it pops up high enough that you can actually hit the lower ones, usually the ones that are an issue on these fights. So this goes from being aggravating to just being like, okay. It's weird. Thank you, Gamester LP, again, very much. Give me just a moment. Once I die, because I'm about to. Yeah, this isn't good, I want to be clear about this. It's just the only one that feels like it's actually designed. Whoops, that's on me. There we go. That's where I wanted. I do get kind of tired of the flame sound effect, too, because you hear it so much on these fights. A little close. Well, you see, we gotta have our regular... They're donuts! And donuts are bread, right? So there you go. We gotta have our bread in this fight. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Thank you very much, Gamester LP. Again, very much appreciate. If you know what you want that one to go to, please let me know. I am bread. I know it. It makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, negatives all around. I will not give a negative to this donut, because there's no need to. It's a decent thing. It's just whatever. Words. Ah, right. I have to throw up the... I don't know how many of you noticed this, but under the cheats, you know, I always have the cheat flag. I actually preemptively put cheats as probably. So let's throw up the cheat flag for Donut 3. And I'm just gonna... If you understand, awesome. If you don't, who cares? Shantae, half genie hero. You got it. Thank you again very much. Oh my gosh. I gotta go throw up. Ugh. Whoops, that was weird. Here, please. Up. But you see how much better this fight is just by the simple application of putting parts of the fight into the hands of the player so that we can determine where it's popping up and when. Just that tiny change makes this better. Never mind the rest of the stuff they do here to make it better. It's still not good. I don't want to overpraise. I'm just... Doing this after that last thing is just ridiculous. Well, the levels of the bosses determine a few things, but the most important things it determines are the moveset they will use and the health that they have. Now, I don't think the moveset matters in the case of these things. And I know it doesn't change how much health they have. So in this case, I think it's literally just there because they have a boss health bar, and all boss health bars have a level stat attached to them. And they didn't think to not show the level stat, even though it means absolutely nothing. So there's your answer. What it means is absolutely nothing. Fun fact, after you kill the donut, the lava doesn't go away. How many of you have killed that donut and died of the lava and had to fight the donut again? Whoop, wrong button. The further I go, the hotter it gets. The investigator must be this way. The investigator for this area is Blaze Heatnix. Prepare yourself, just in case. Oh, okay. I was just gonna die, but, you know, sure. Purple lava everywhere. Is it because you have a brain, Gingaman? Welcome! I've been waiting for you. You are strong compared to the others. I was bored because there is no strong Reploid left on the ground. Although I was ordered not to kill. It's too hard, isn't it? You must be Blaze Heatnix. Brainwashing Reploids is lame. Don't you think so? Let's fight to see who's the strongest. I love how there's just no explanation for fighting this guy. How does he make the lava do that in the ceiling? Whoops, that's on me.
Ready?
Yeah, birds are always the worst, or bird adjacents like bats. Bats are pretty bad too. Is he? Solo? I mean, I don't know any of their vulnerabilities at all. Let's try it out. Oh, that worked out well. Yep, nope, he is apparently weak to that. That's funny. By the way, what he does is random. I feel like I've said this before, but what everyone does in this game is random. His attack suck slightly less? That's obviously a no. I'm gonna stop using his weak point, if that's cool with you, Zillow. That was terrible.
Ready?
All it does is take 99% of your health out, that's all. Oh my god, Jedi Mavericks, that sounds cool. They just show up.
Ready?
That's true, Sigma's been using a lightsaber since the beginning. And we already got Busters. I think 8 is my favorite boss music. It's 8 or 7. I think it's 8 of the X's. Is there any indicator where he's about to hit? I'm actually curious. When he does the flyby. That was very strange. That was very strange. That was even stranger. Is that even possible, Moon Knight? It's okay, Gamester LP. I'll hold your gamer card right here. Which one are you gonna play first? Alright, fine. We only get 13 shots of this. Yeah, funny thing, apparently X cannot do this game without power-ups or upgrades. Zero can. Look at that, what you will. One more shot.
Ready?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense, Star Monster. Pokemon, which was made about 15 years before this game. That's a lie. I think it was more like 8 years or 5 years or whatever. Took this game and was like, you know what? Yeah! Hell yeah. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Infinity Maginian is just kind of a mess in general. Just across the board, really. Yes, minus one hit combo. Zero's pretty good in this one, really. Legit. We're done with the third most frustrating stage in the game. Oh my god, why am I playing this game? Okay. No, I didn't, Loner. I was busy Makuma's flaming, or whatever the hell that was. Hey, we got Ultimate Buster. That's actually a good one. Please, Heatnix, who is apparently Wolfgang, an ex-investigator for the Hotspot. His ability is far beyond the others. He could research any dangerous area. All other members who fell behind were killed. Gate, who created Heatnix, improved his powers and strengths. In order to prevent any more victims, Heatnix was disposed deep underground. Sure. Alright, let's go see this donation that I didn't even hear. I know, Gungaman. It's... Whoa! No. Go away. I do not want to integrate Willow. I really don't want to integrate Willow. Thank you. Thank you, Loner, very, very much. Ever and always appreciate, sir. Thank you. And now let's see. I gotta mess with this a little bit. See what you're putting all this towards. StarCraft. Hang on. So we got StarCraft. Planescape Torment. Republic Commando. And Conquers. Bad Fur Day. And Fallout New Vegas. You got it. And I'm gonna shrink this back so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. I mean, there's good music in this game in general. But then again, we'll be saying that again about X7, so... Anyways... I shouldn't hype up X7. I'm gonna laugh if X7 isn't that bad. I really am. That's gonna be funny to me. Who are we fighting next? Where's my order? Metal Shark Player. Yeah, we actually have some parts here now. So we've got Ultimate Buster, which we are gonna equip. And Super Recover, which I think we're actually gonna equip that as well. Metal Shark Player. Wolfgang is dead last, Gingaman. Not really, Zactaf. He would only do that if he was trying to cover up for his own lack of self-consciousness, I guess the way to call that. This is Recycle Laboratory. Parts of disappeared mavericks, parts of disposed mavericks are recycled here. All operations should be stopped now. How are things going? The belt conveyor is stopped, but a large compressor is working. It must be the work of the Nightmare! It's always the work of the Nightmare. There is no signal. Be careful not to get caught in the compressor. So yeah, it's one of those stages. I found the ride armor. Can I get by the compressor with this? You should be fine, but be careful. I'll try not to get scrapped. Hey dude, you want to hang out somewhere where you're not about to be crushed to death? It's just a thought. X, piles of junk narrows the path. You will be gone if you get squished by the compressor. I know. I'll be careful. You will be gone if you get squished by the compressor. Just thought you should know that. Eric, couldn't get out of the damn thing. What?
Ready?
Yeah, having a right armor stage actually sounds kind of cool, but you know, whatever. And then we have X7, where you have the highway stages. I think it's mad at me. I gotta know now. I suppose we haven't even gotten an E-Tank yet. I can't believe it's remembering that it's there. That's vaguely impressive. We didn't... This area wasn't red. Why are these here? That... Hi. I cannot believe he didn't just go for that guy. I'm not sure why that didn't kill me, but I'm not going to question it. Oh yeah, there's the mech armor from X1 in the background, just for the reference. We've been getting really weird luck on this stage. Let's make it. There we go. Okay, I feel better now. Okay. Oh, all the pressure's off. Look, have you ever had a stubbed toe? That stuff sucks. So that makes perfect sense that would instantly kill me. Oh, I also have this ability now, but we'll try that in a second. It does. Which makes sense, because I'm pretty sure those are from Ground Skaravich's thing. Oh, that would have been it then. Yeah, because like, okay, yeah. The different colors change what they can be killed by. I remember now. I remember. I has the memories. Why did you just... You know, whatever. Come over to me, Mr. Nightmare. Ignore that helpless Reploid I knew was there, by the way. So if I didn't know he was there, and if I didn't just stop dead... Whatever, we rescued the dude. We rescued a lot of dudes on this stage, actually. I'm gonna laugh if, thanks to our order, we don't even encounter, like, half the optional stuff. Like the Dynamo fight and all that. We will have to probably Google where the Shadow Armor is in order to continue the X playthrough that we're apparently doing, because we haven't even gotten 0 yet. Yeah, this is... Make of this with what little praise that this is, but this is probably as close to a stage positive as I've gotten so far in the stages we've done. Ground Skaravich's stage sucks. Blaze Heatnix's stage sucks. This is at least an idea, and it's to go back to the thing that I just keep mandating over and over here. It feels like someone actually thought about this stage and put some design into it. As opposed to just random platforms and a jackass, you know? Listen, Gum Gum, I will kill as many people as I possibly can in order to... shoot, what's my goal again? Hey, Eitri. I'm sorry, Eitri, but you must be sacrificed. I remember the turtle stage mostly for the rain. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest, World's Best Pants, I don't remember. No! You asshole! The ghost who is intangible interrupted my... Negative to nightmares, which I've already given, actually. Justifying it some more. Okay, what is this, a Mighty Number 9 game? Oh, that's true. It's actually probably the best weapon in the game, by the way. It's not even a joke. Listen, Eitri. If I have to kill everyone to invent second breakfast, I will. Oh god, there's a horrible thought. Alright, we're voting on the memorandum to kill half the population so the other half of the population can have twice the food. All in favor? Half the people vote yes. That's the half that's killed. I mean, that's true, Gallico. I should have known he was going to be intangible. That's on me. Oh god, yeah, doing this stage after Wolfgang kinda sucks. Listen, I need Pop-Tarts in my life. I will kill everyone for Pop-Tarts. Let's see if I can tease the other one out a little bit. Come on, I'm over here. There you go. Come here, boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You like how they hide those hidden areas? It's just, hey, you can go this way. Right, I need Speedster to get there, don't I?
Ready?
And I didn't get a checkpoint. Oh, that's brilliant. That's a good question, Gum Gum. I mean, considering how mechanized, I like mechanized, their plants and animals are. Not that I'm aware of, Dakota. That, okay. Man, you keep saying that, Zactaf, and I keep not believing it. We've already fought a giant donut. Those of you who have not played this game, what do you think is going to be the mini-boss of this stage? I'll give you a hint, it is not a giant donut. Close, though. I mean, I always sort of assumed that in Fallout, some of the food that survived was part of the joke, you know? You know, hey, here's some Twinkies. They're you know, the sugar bombs, right? They're totally still good 200 years later. But a giant Pop-Tart. That's a giant ghost. Yeah, that would be valid. A super nightmare. There is actually a giant ghost enemy in this game, so that's a good guess. Come here. Or don't. Hello? What is this guy doing? I'm just gonna keep standing here. Ah, no, that's not just you, Mike Tamano. So, I actually already commented on this earlier. Oh, Jesus Christ. What they did in this game was they made a bunch of low-res CGI, you know, the plasticine thing, I like to call it. And that's what's in the background. And then they just kind of plastered it there, and that's what some of the a lot of the bosses are, and that's what a lot of the backgrounds are. And I don't think it looks particularly good, but it especially looks very jarring compared to the actual sprite work in the game. So now the belt conveyors are also moving. The nightmares should be doing this, but I can't see any changes here. We don't know what will happen. Stay alert. Got it. Ready for the worst. Another Blaze Heatnik stage. So could someone do me a huge favor? Look up Blaze Heatniks, or just know the answer to this question, and tell me, am I going to have to go back there? The worst ones right there. Am I going to have to go back there and get that freaking stage again, just to get the shadow armor? Is that just my life? Just go ahead and tell me now, so I can accept my fate. Really, game? Here, let me just collect this. Oh, okay. Thanks, Aelia, thanks!
Ready?
Ricky ate it. Thanks, Silo. Thanks. Appreciate it. Well, the good news is we don't actually need the shadow armor. No, Ross. I'm sick of bad Mega Man, but, I mean, that's nothing new. See how I hesitated in the air there, by the way? Okay. That's how you hover with that ability. What, Aelia? Wait, you can't jump across the spiny area. What can we do? That's why you got me killed, was for that nonsense? What?
Ready?
Why don't you just dash when I hit the dash button? Is this a protest? Is the dash the Borgese or something? Or is it Borgese? I don't even remember how to pronounce it. I'm not sure I care right now. Like, I mean, you know, I was thinking, you know, rather than dashing, why don't we just regular jump? Even though I've hit the dash button, and even though I need to do the dash, why don't we just go ahead and do a regular jump? I think that's one of the best possible methods to progress through this stage. And Aelia's like, hey, X, make sure you do a dash jump here. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, Aelia. Thanks. Appreciate it. Of course, the ghosts can also shoot through walls, because why can't they?
Ready?
I guess System Shock 2 would count as well, Gum Gum. And arguably Bioshock. Yeah, everyone else is just, it's just a crusher. Don't worry about it. Apparently my thumb slipped on the down. Or just don't. That's cool too.
Ready?
Oh my god. I'm slowly walking my way back from giving this stage a positive. Will we get all the way to negative territory? How many negatives can we pack into one Mega Man game? I mean, 0-1 did not exactly fare well. It was still a net positive, but only barely. What was that, a net score of 1, I think? Something like that. That always happens, too. Every time I start to be positive about a game, the game's like, oh, okay, screw you. PAX has started making fun of me for it. What was the golden number, Mr. Red? Because that's the number that actually matters. Which is what I was referencing. I mean, the Mets are cute in general, so I'm with that. Ah, that is the worst jump. That jump sucks so hard, and you have to do this whole section again every time you screw it up. Oh, God. Since Mr. Red lacks the ability to look this up, let me go to my website. Do you know I have a website? .4. Yep, golden number. Oh, I'm sorry, you said that, Mr. Red. I'm sorry, GN in my mind means gameplay negative. I didn't... Like this over here. I didn't think about that as a... Hi, Dream Whisperer. You know what, let me just take a moment. But no, it is possible to make that jump. Hi, Vandalia. It's just the timing is stupid, and of course you get one shot at it, and if you fail, you get to do the whole section over again. Remind me when I start making games to make stupid jumps like that at the beginning of checkpoints. Oh, that's a good question. What would be a good abbreviation for the golden number? Other than GN, which already has kind of a pre-existing thing there. Oh my god, that's horrible, Cum. But yeah, you could do that. Yeah, I do like G pound. That's indicative, I think. And then we color code it. And then people get really confused by what the color codes mean. Yeah, no, I'm actually with that, Dakota. That makes much more sense. Quick save for the win. No, we've got to have stupid jumps, because, see, my executive told me that if I don't put stupid jumps in, I'm fired. Here we go, we're back at the stupid jump, speaking of which. And now we get to do all that all over again, because I screwed up before I even got the setup ready. Oh my god, this frickety game. Goodbye, Met. You will be missed. Hi, Krasusu. Welcome to hell. I'll be your host today. So anyways, I'm going to give this stage a negative, just so y'all know. She is the only one who can give me orders, Vandalia, so I suppose that's valid. I know. There's actually a much worse version of this stage. With the ice is, for one example. I don't remember the other one off the top of my head. I don't remember the other one. I've got the list up, but I haven't looked at it. Ugh. Almost dead. I'm in the exact same boat, Krasusu. I used to replay X6 multiple times. I'm not sure why. I mean, not as much as X5, which is actually, you know, legit, but... I don't know. I should actually do a playthrough of this with the mod on at some point in time, because it repairs a lot of issues with this game. Nope. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. I thought I could abuse the... So, if you're wondering what I'm trying to do... Oh, jeez, hang on. Oh, God, I can't even do it that quickly. I have played through this game without cheats. I'm gonna be honest, I may have played through with the Ultimate Armor every other playthrough. I'm not actually sure about that. Ultimate Armor would help with this particular thing we're doing right now. Yeah, I think we're just gonna throw up the cheat flag. Again. Because this is getting silly. Let's go. Probably still gonna kill me. No, but it gives you an air dash, for example, among other things. Okay. I did that on purpose. I wanted to see if you could be crushed with easy mode on. And you can. Good to know. Okay, how's this? We do have it on, right? Yep, we have it on. Just making sure. I mean, kinda is Ginkamen, so valid. What did he say, Hazardous? Final Fantasy VIII, Damashi. There are a few games that are actually much more enjoyable if you're just cheating all the way through them. And that's not really in the game's favor, and the game doesn't really get credit for that, but it's true. There are some games that are enjoyable to play through if you're cheating. And here we are. I know I've done a playthrough of this as both Black Zero and Ultimate Armor. That's true, Lord Harriman. That is, as always, a debate. What? No, no. That's not how that works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the actual way that I beat the thing I just did without the ultimate armor cheats. Oh yeah, here's our mini boss I asked you about. It's a Pop-Tart! Is by... Anyways, is by having the air dash. Just doing it with that. I don't think I've ever done it without. I know you can. How? San Andreas is a good example of a game that's just funner with cheats. I got a strong energy signal. It must be the investigator. The investigator here is Metal Shark Player. Stay on guard. You? What are you up to? Instead of investigating the nightmare, you are manipulating it. It's strange that you are not affected by the nightmare. You have excellent DNA, don't you? I'd like to analyze your DNA once. You must be Metal Shark Player, right? It doesn't matter. I'll get your DNA. I'll get your DNA, no matter the cost. Hey, he's up to level 2.
Ready?
I mean, everyone thirsts after X or Zero. That's just kind of the rule. including each other. So I hate to keep pointing out how rushed the graphics are in this game. Look at the little fin sticking out from the obviously not the same style or design of artwork. Like, the clash between his sprite work and the background render is kind of jarring, especially when he goes into it periodically. You know? Damn it, Asmus. Well, he wanted my DNA, but I wanted his soul, so I'll take that. A bounding weapon, which sucks. We rescued a bunch of people. Saber Extend. Nice. That's actually very useful in this one. Metal Shark player, an ex-investigator of Recycle Team. He studied recycling in order to create a new Reploid from parts of disposed Mavericks. His most important work was to analyze and control DNA data of the Mavericks. His analysis ability was so great he succeeded in resurrecting dead Mavericks. Since DNA resurrection is explicitly prohibited, the law instantly dealt with him. Gate was also interested in DNA resurrection, so encouraged him to collect the DNA data instead of stopping him. Metal Shark would have continued if Gate had stopped him. Okay. Sure. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Witch. That's a good way to put that. So anyways, negative for that bloody freaking stage. And positive for the boss fight, because he's actually kind of fun. Legitimately, probably the best boss fight in the game, which is really sad. Who are we fighting next? Next up is... Where's my list? There it is. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, in several challenge runs and speed runs, this is the hardest guy in the game, as far as just for dealing with. Well, hang on. Let me actually check my parts here, because I think... Aw. We still don't have Zero. Who's this weird red person? Let's go ahead and put power on. You can always use more power. I'll go ahead and put Speedster back on. There we go. Infinity Majinion. If anybody wants to tell me what the hell a Majinion is, please let me know. I do like this song, though. Although the first section is... What? What's that huge Reploid? You are in the weapons center. They have been constructing powerful weapons without the appropriate approvals. A huge Reploid. I have no idea, Zalog. I assume it's Illumina. Considering that I couldn't pick up any readings of its activation, it must be a nightmare. There has to be cables which are sending energy to Illumina. Find and destroy them. So Illumina, which is floating in the background, is being powered by cables as we go through here. Explain that one to me. So, okay, so we've got the metal blocks because we did Metal Shark Player. That's not terrible. What is it with the Mega Man series and making the giant robots less impressive? You ever notice that? Damn it.
Ready?
Weird. Okay, I'm gonna stop even trying to use the Z-Saber. Jesus Christ.
Ready?
What? Hazardous? Of course, birds make this really irritating, because of course they do. Never, Zalok. I must give all the negatives. Negatives to music. Negative to music. 5 negatives to music. It's things I don't like. The fact that the stage is scrolling downwards means you oftentimes can't actually see what's down below you before you get there. I guess I'm just missing the context, Hazardous. I don't know what you're referencing, sorry. Also, this stage is literally just a downward ramp. Listen, Zeno, this is the worst music in the universe, and I will brook no exceptions on that. I'm trying to think of a song in X6 that I don't like. Give me a second to think about that. I am not clicking that right now, Hazardous, but I believe you. It's a thing from some anime, which I probably don't know. And that's probably what you're referencing. Grab the damn thing. I can't reach him. Stop trying. I really need that checkpoint. Or health up. I'll take health up. What? How am I supposed to dodge that? How am I supposed to dodge that? Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Yu-Gi-Oh reference acknowledged. That's true. You know what? I don't actually care for Gates Labs music. The first one.
Ready?
Why is there no checkpoint? I've already praised you for checkpoint placement, game. Why are you forcing me? Why do you do this to me, game? How many times do I have to keep teaching you this lesson, old man? Apparently I can kill the eyes? What the hell? What's funny is sometimes the checkpoints are fine. In fact, they're even good. And then there's this. So I'm assuming Yu-Gi-Oh! Predates this game in order for that to actually be a reference. No! Why? Why, game? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? What did I ever do to you? What was there? What did I in the future? Do I go back in time and go back and punch you in the face. And then you're like, oh, dare you. Just for that, I'm gonna make a game specifically designed to piss you off. Oh, God, this frickety game. Okay, whatever.
Ready? Ready?
Do you have to do this little animation each time, game? What is spinning above us, and why is it spinning? Does not do much. That's fine. Because they couldn't... You know what? Actually, you're exactly right. They were like, oh, shoot, we don't have a background for this stage. Make 2 frames of animation for this moving background thing. And we'll use that as our background. Wink, wink. Hello? There we go. That.
Ready? Ready?
You know what I think is going to happen? I think X7 is going to rate better than X6 on the gameplay axis. It'll rate worse on narrative, almost guaranteed. But... I hope not, too. No, JF0. God, we're not even halfway through the first few stages. I just keep having bullcrap like that happen.
Ready?
I mean, we're going to, Dakota. Yeah, X7 is a lot less BS. It's a lot more boring. And it's just bad. But it's not die over and over and over. It's just boring. It's Quest 64. Something we can slog through eventually. By the way, I'd like to formally decommit from playing through this as 0. I might, but we'll see what my mood is after we complete our X playthrough.
Ready?
So that's happened 3 times in a row. Now I'm going to explain what's happened there in case you're missing it. So in the midst of all that chaos, what I'm looking for is gray. This particular sheet gray thing that I'm standing on. You see this? See this gray right here? So I'm looking for this type of gray to see where the platform is to land on. So I jump out, and I happen to see sheet gray. Like this. Look, there's sheet gray! Now that is on me. But if you're wondering what keeps happening in the moment while I'm racing through trying to dodge everything, that's what's happening, is I see the gray, and it's like, okay, that's the platform. Plummet to my death. No, in the interest of fairness, I absolutely should play as Zero. Oh my god, my timing is just off now. Or don't. That's cool. If you're wondering why I'm moving quickly, it's because he can't stay still with this crap.
Ready?
So anyways, I'm going to give this stage a -2. And you're probably thinking, Lore, you just suck. Well, first of all, that defense is always stupid, and anybody making that defense is a moron. Please feel free to make that defense in my comments section so I can ban you. Now, here's the objective reason why this stage sucks. It's actually really easy to explain. The stage is always slanting downwards and has bottomless pits. I literally don't have to explain anything else other than those two factors. The stage slants downwards so you can't see where you're jumping, and there's bottomless pits. The end. That's all I have to mention. That's all I have to say about why this stage sucks, right there. Never mind all the other bullcrap. The birds who respawn and shoot a large spread, the nightmare enemies being everywhere, the fact that the boss shoots extremely quickly, even when he's not in boss mode, aka, like, right here. I could also point out the inconsistency and lack of distinction on when those fireballs are actually going to hit you, which is kind of a Mode 7 sort of a problem. No, this is Infinity Maginian. Here. Get hit by that. Can pause. Can hit him. Can do this. Jump quickly before he gets caught. There we go. Okay. Get hit anyways, because screw me. Get these guys out. Save space. Have no health. This is various levels of bullcrap, and we're dead. Oh. Sorry, I was just summoning Cthulhu there for a second. My grandmother sent me a Halloween card, and it's a picture of a mummy sitting on a couch, looking very cross, and about half of his bandages are gone. And he looks down, and the caption says, "Why mummies don't own cats." The irony is the metal stuff will be gone now. I'm gonna laugh if I die more doing this slow.
Ready?
Oh, no, we still have the Metal Shark player stuff. That's cute. This Buster is so much worse, it's funny. don't know what hit me. Something hit me and it interrupted my dump. Wasn't even looking. I was trying to figure out where I was jumping next. Was it one of the frickin' birds that hit me? By the way, we are definitely not giving a positive for enemy variety, which is a shame. We usually give that positive to Mega Man games. The question is, does this deserve a negative for enemy variety? And you're probably thinking, Lore, you're just being too terrible because you suck and you're awful. In which case, you're one of those people I just banned, and so you're thinking this because you hate following my videos. Stop hate following my videos. I am not a typical YouTuber. I don't want hate clicks. Okay, so, now that we got that out of the way. How many enemies have been on this stage so far? Well, the first thing you have to do at JF0 is you have to ask Bragwin. I recommend cookies. She likes cookies. I mean, most people like cookies. That's not saying much. I'm gonna get hit. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, birds, nightmares, and if we're being generous, the mini-boss. So that's, if we're being generous, 3 types of enemies. This thing, right? The flooding's been getting worse, has it? And they still haven't shown up. Alright, just want to make sure.
Ready?
I sense something. A power I've not felt since... Better Games.
Ready?
God, that's actually bad, Damashi. I was already legitimately thinking of a negative towards interface, but I think that codifies it.
Ready?
What? What? It hasn't rained in weeks, has it? So, no, it's a pipe at this point. Sorry, I don't know if I'd mentioned that before. At this point, I'm 99% convinced there is a pipe that is regularly leaking, because not only is it still there and getting worse and spreading, but there's also another spot that has now shown up, and that means I'm in danger. So I've spent some time trying to make sure as much of my stuff wasn't on the ground as possible, but obviously there's only so much I can do with that. Anyways, I'll give you data for an armor program, obtain all 4 program, blah, 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 blah. This one I give you now is the arm program for blade armor. With your weapon charged, hold up and press the shot button, and you can attack with the charged blade. You can do it, X. I've decided that I hate the entire universe of Mega Man X6. So, we have a thing called itemization. Now, itemization can mean a lot of things depending on the genre and specifics of the game, but in this case, in a Mega Man game or any platformer, itemization has to do with 2 things. Enemy drops and item placement in the level. There's another thing called guidance of flow and exploration, which we tend to give to platformers for things like inclining you towards an area or making you think, huh, that looks suspicious, or I want to investigate over there, that kind of a thing. I'm going to give both of those as negatives to this one. Which thing has this? I'm sorry. My apartment complex people taking forever to respond to me? Yeah, that's happened to me all the time. That's normal. Oh yeah, just to really make my point, Unlike Mega Man X3, this game doesn't have good placement of item power-ups just manually in the level, right? Like, X3 didn't have good itemization, but at the very least they would put, okay, here's a health up here, and here's an energy up here, and there's a life up here. This game doesn't even do that. Negative. Just, oh my god. I don't even know why I'm debating these. These are negatives. There is going to be a boss refight. It is a negative. I haven't decided if soul farming is a negative yet or not. So I'll debate that. We can debate that. There we go. Moving on. Alright, so let's go rescue more of these jackasses. Okay, that's cool. Exactly, Jesse Ward. That is exactly guidance and flow of exploration in a nutshell. It doesn't have to be for a power-up... I'm saying my words wrong. It doesn't have to be for something like... No! Well, I got one of them. I'm not sure I lost the other.
Ready?
It doesn't have to be for, like, the dash or an armor piece for X. It could just be for hearts. It can be for power-ups, like health ups or energy ups or anything, really. It could be... He didn't die. He didn't die, I think.
Ready?
Okay.
Ready?
I mean, that was kind of on me. I just really like the first few seconds of this song. The final countdown is just that legit, you know? There we go. Okay, it did get him. It did, so he is permanently dead. That's cool. He's permanently dead. Neat. I know with total certainty that these guys are people I want, because I've had this issue before. With these exact Reploids. So we're just gonna get him and die. I don't know which the one is I missed, but whatever. Watch, of the three, what do you want to bet the one I missed is the one that I actually wanted? What do you want to bet? So, time for Infinity Mijinion. Oh, right. What do you think you were doing? Zero. Where is Zero? You don't need to know that. Ha! It is you who will be eliminated. What? Ah! Who knew Zero was a beam spammer? So many Ryu mains. Yep, it's Zello. I actually don't remember what it was, Addis. I remember that we placed a bet. I even remember the terms of it. It's $20 towards a game of your choice if I lose. I don't remember what the bet was for. We beat Zello. My reputation has been damaged while away, being thought of as some stupid toy. Zero, you're alive. So X is alive, is he? What is with this dialogue? Right to hell. That was it. Seems Sigma didn't defeat me after all. No explanation given. But I searched all over for your parts. I looked everywhere for your parts, Zero.
何も見つからなかっ
Your signal. But I found nothing.
た。心配か。
That is most unfortunate. I was looking... Oh my god. I hid myself while I tried to repair myself.
その間に
I had to wait until I was healed.
さあ、
Well, it's been an emotional reunion.
ナイトメアをな。
But now we must face the nightmare.
今レプリート。
If the Reploids are eradicated, then the mankind, no, the Earth itself will face a crisis.
行くぜ X。
Let's go, X. Destroy the nightmare. Predator meme. Yeah!
合わせないといけない時なのに。
We will join hands and never let anyone sever us again. We will never be apart, Zero. Never!
行こうゼロ。
Oh my god! Okay, so we got a Z thing, and it looks like that's it. We did get Master Saber, so that is actually pretty good. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, by the way, notice that Zero has no upgrades. I know you have only just returned, but I need to ask you something. Will you help X and carry out the missions? It is my job. I am a Maverick Hunter. I have been away for a while, but I am ready to fight for peace. By the way, in lore it's been 3 weeks. They actually said that on camera, so that's not even just from the books or whatever. Of course, Zero is rank nothing, so he can't equip anything. Because we've already talked. So yeah, let's just go ahead and officially mention that thing as a negative. Just like it was in X5. The fact that the stuff doesn't share between characters is awful. And it will be in 7. And it will be in 8. Let's just preface that. I mean, I have Hazardous, but I don't know, I'm the person who, if I have to wait 2 weeks for, random example, someone to stop the flooding in my floor, I think that's a little bit too long, you know? Yeah, exactly, Damashi. I have MLP Vermin, only with a guide, though, I'll freely admit. I needed a guide for that. Hero was on maternity leave. I mean... okay. Let's make sure that we're up to date on our pluses and minuses. So we're up there. And gameplay is actually up to there. Story-wise, it's actually only 1 right now. And 2 negatives to story. Yep, nope, we gotta talk about terrible stuff instead, Ross. It's time to terrible... So guys, we gotta go back to Infinity Maginian now. Let's do this for now. I mean, not letting any of the Reploids die is in fact 100%ing Baron. That's how that works. As previously indicated, if you lose one, it's gone forever. Which is just... oh my god. No, it's all good, Zalok. I was just debating the zero thing, that's all. Oh my god, birds! Completely threw me off. Well, thank goodness for that, Ross. I will definitely not have to reschedule it to a Saturday or something. Come on. Hello? Fire! There we go. Jesus. Did not want to summon them. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. When I do a zero playthrough, I'm going to have to do it. Start over from scratch, and I'm going to have to figure out the best and quickest way to get him. Because I know there's a way to get Zero basically in the first stage, I just need to remember how to do it. The investigator sent to this area is Infinity Maginian. Stay sharp, because he may have very powerful weapons. This fight... Someone comes. Infinity Maginian, you are one of the investigators of the nightmare, aren't you? You seem to be hard to deal with. Why must I cover up for the lack in ability of the other investigators? Huh? How did you come this far? Don't say you destroyed my sweet Illumina, which is lying in wreckage behind you right now. I destroyed such a dangerous Reploid. No! I was still conducting a test or two on her. I wanted to use her to destroy all the idiots. Now, it's the guy from Z2. Now I'm angry, and that means you're dead. So, he has these bubbles. Those bubbles are surprisingly random in how they move and what they do. His ads summon more of them. You can destroy them, as you can kind of see, they take quite a few hits. And every ad can summon more.
Ready?
I don't remember what he's weak to, and I don't care. Let's just do this. Oh yeah, the bubbles also block your shots. Sorry. So the bubbles block your shots, take a few hits, he summons minions, they home in on you, but there is a bit of randomness to it, which we'll get into later. I'll try to show it off. And, of course, he summons ads who summon more bubbles, and that's pretty much all they do. That. So I mentioned a bit of randomness with regards to the bubbles. So they home in on you, right? So that means you can control them, right? So the problem with the bubbles is the fact that the distance they travel to you is actually random. Why does that matter? Because it means the bubbles are doing what they're doing right now, and I am showing it off. They're spreading out. So even though they are homing in on me, they are also all over the place, making them even harder to dodge. Here's another example of RNG. Yeah, speaking of which, let's go ahead and pull this out here. Doing this fight on any kind of challenge mode really sucks. Now, what's funny is that wasn't too bad. That's because he's level 3. Wait until the refight, when he will be max level with max HP. For now, we'll rip out his soul. By the way, we rip out the souls of the investigators as we kill them. There's also refights in this game. Please think about that for a second. Infinity Majinian, ex-test pilot for large weapons. He had a special body that could process at high speed. He ignored the test program, choosing instead to go on his own schedule. He produced excellent results, but he always had trouble with the other staff. Even Gate was unable to control him. One day he was disposed of by making it look like an accident. I mean, if the game wanted to do something cool, it could do something like the Erasure incident thing, where, like, we're actually fighting remote-controlled puppets or something, which could have not only given us a way to vary up the fights in gameplay, but also make it kind of terrifying and horrifying, right? Instead, what we have is... we're just fighting them again for no reason. That's insanity, Taqueta. We have to follow the checklist. At all costs, without using our brains. Oh, I know, right, Jesse Ward? I'll talk about that in a moment here. So, this is gonna sound weird. I would like to give... Yes, Anders, kill him! Kill him! I would like to give a positive to story and a negative to story. So, let me explain that for a second. I actually like the backstory elements that they add to these. It's more characterization than we usually get for the Mavericks and for the boss fights. And I like that. I like the context. I like the additional idea of it, you know? What we find out from these, I'm just going to give this away, is that each of these were Reploids that were built by or worked with Gate back in the day, back before these incidents, back before the apocalypse. And they all of them had issues which made them not work well. In other words, if I was to use my own terminology, they were Mavericks without the Maverick virus. Like, Blaze Heatnix actually blazes through and literally leaves his people behind because he was just so reckless and like, I can do this and I can withstand this. Who cares if my team members can't? And he leaves behind his team members who die without him. So... right? I mean, and Infinity Majinian, who was going on his own schedule and doing his own thing and causing accidents, and so forth and so on, right? You get the idea. There's little bits of backstory for these that help flesh out the characters, and that's awesome. And Aelia was part of this group, which Taqueta just said in chat, but it's still worth noting. This is also the only backstory we get for Aelia. She used to be one of the head researchers for this group. She worked alongside Gate, and the two of them were in charge of it. That's why she knows all this stuff, and that's why she shares it with us as we go through. The downside is obvious. The translation absolutely butchers it, and some of this is actually opposite. Not opposite, is not presented in the game unless you go do optional content. Like, you don't even get the dialogue scene with the Nightmare unless you get to 3,000 souls, and just little stuff like that. So, plus to story, negative to story. Well, she wasn't actually... Why would she have a gem, MLP Vermin? He has a gem, and he put the gem in them. But that's because he's just that kind of an egoist. Aelia isn't that much of an egoist, and obviously he didn't put a gem in her. Oh, by the way, in the Japanese version, it is implied that Gate and Aelia were actually dating at the time, too, while we're on the subject. Was that in Deus Sigma? The female navigator thing? I believe you. I really have so little memories of Maverick Hunter X. Yeah, they had tons of sex, Jesse Ward. All the time. That's all they did. That's why the other people kept dying, is they were too busy screwing. Please tell me you're joking, Brooklyn. Anyways, plus to story. Negative to story. Alright. Let's do this. What's next? What's next? Now that we're actually doing a little bit better now. Just a little bit. Shell. Okay. Oh, right. Right, we need to do this, too, while I'm thinking about it.
Ready?
Let's go ahead and get the armor piece, Salok. We probably do want to get all the armor pieces, at least to show it off, so... Hang on, another negative to gameplay. This is one we've already talked about. This is for the interface. Whoops, that's the wrong button. There we go. More good music. Woo! Oh, come on! That's the nightmare effect I get, is these frickin' mosquitoes. By the way, the mosquitoes take a number of hits to get back, not an amount of damage. Just another thing that makes them suck. Oh, I forgot to see what she said. Hang on, let's go back. Okay, Hazardous. They screwed and it was hot. The end. And then X and Zero had sex and it was very hot. The end. You are in the Laser Institute. It's one of the most mysterious places in the world. Really? Since this institute does not officially exist, we don't have much data on it. But it's obvious that this facility is infected by the nightmare, so I'll check it out. Honestly, it should, Gingaman, and I should mention that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save him and die! Oh, okay. But let me... That is a good thing to mention, though, Gingaman. Thank you for reminding me of that. Other than a bunch of people being stupid, Von Falkenstein, no, I haven't heard much. Huh? They're levitating. But why? I've never encountered this kind of situation before. Use your weapons. Wow, I had no idea stupid people could exist on the internet. Von Falkenstein. Kind of terrifying, really. There could be stupid people everywhere. There could be stupid people in my office right now. There are laser units and the light reflectors. The reflectors seem to be inflecting the laser... The reflectors are inflecting the laser. Look at that. Look at that for a second. I'm just going to leave that on the screen so you can really process that. Inflection is a real word. I'm not sure if inflecting is a real word, but, you know, whatever. Let's look it up here. No, apparently it is. It's just the present participle of inflect. To change the form of a word to express a particular grammatical function or attribute, typically tense, mood, person, number, case, and genre. Also to vary the intonation or tone of a voice to express a mood or feeling. Inflection. I've witnessed an experiment of the device that inflect the lasers. They're still doing it. It's repeating. That inflect the lasers before. In that experiment, you could turn the device. I'm not sure if those devices are the same ones, though, because they are not visible from here. But one thing I'm sure is that they are nightmare phenomena. I'll try to utilize the lasers and see what happens. Oh my goodness. What the hell is going on in that background? My goodness. What? Listen, Hastus, we need to use $5 words to prove that we own a thesaurus. I'll have you know, my thesaurus is very extrudicating. Dude, I reflect lasers every day. What are you talking about? Turning the light reflectors to make the laser change directions. It's like a puzzle game. It is. What a painstaking nightmare phenomenon. Sure. There are so many mosquitoes right now. Look at them all. I mean, that would make a lot of sense, Jesse Ward, so... Hang on. So it's in order. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, no, I could be like... Hello? Go away. Go away. Well, you see, Baron... No. There we go. Oh my god. Clear this out a little bit here. There is a real answer to your question, though, Baron. The Nightmare is specifically a perversion of the Maverick virus, not the Sigma virus, by Gate in order to attempt to control Reploids via feeding them illusions. So it's not actually true mind control. It's more like, you know, it's Eisen, you know? Showing you an illusion to try and get you to do something. Which is very Gate, I might add, because Gate is definitely an overcomplicator. I haven't given a negative yet for the enemy variety. I'm gonna jot that down as a potential negative, because there's just not enemy variety. How do our illusions bust our buster shots? This is a setting in which too many text files in one place turn into a physical object, Dakota. I got nothing. I really don't. Correct, Gingaman. Although, again, that's just... Yes, Gate literally has more character than Sigma, which is funny, because this is also one of my favorite Sigmas. And I don't mean that as a joke. I mean that sincerely. Hello? There we go. Really had to work at that there. Oh, I guess I could have just... whatever. Oh, for God's sakes. Go away! here. There you go. Oh yeah, by the way, Sigma's in this game. Sorry. Spoilers. You lied to me. There's nothing here. A bunch of mosquitoes. My death at this rate. I still haven't found an E-Tank. That just occurred to me. I still haven't found an E-Tank. What the crap? Oh, thank God that was health. It's gonna get really bad in a minute here. Okay. There we go. We did it. We did it. That. Good to know.
Ready?
I feel a little wind coming from somewhere near. That's the hint. Hi, hi. I'll give you a piece from arms. The one I give you now is the body program for blade armor. With this program, you'll take less damage, and the damage you receive will be converted to energy to perform Giga Attack. Same thing from X2. I think that means we actually have blade armor now. I, of course, can't check right now because screw me. I accept my death.
Ready?
Listen. Wait, who the heck is St. Peter? Zaktaff. Ah! Zaktaff trying to get me killed! I always knew you were working with the Mavericks. Might as well just call the Mavericks separatists. Worth it. Worth it! I guess we'll show off the armor I barely remember.
Ready?
I don't know, Zaktaff. What is this place? What am I supposed to do next? Yeah, let's go left at all opportunities, because... Are you joking me? Well, we'll get that.
Ready?
No to both questions, Zobe. Neither are even on the list, never mind funded. Ooh, okay. Alright, I can work with that. I imagine they want you to do this with shadow armor, but I can make this work. I can make this work. I can't make this work. Oh, wow, I really can't. I can't ledge grab. It won't let me ledge grab. Alright, never mind. I actually can't do this.
Ready?
Unless there's a weapon I have that will let me do that, which I'm not sure. No, I can't ledge grab. It won't let me. And if I can't ledge grab, I can't get up there. it from the right. Nope. Didn't think so. We're gonna do that, though. And that, just to make sure he stays down.
Ready?
If I had the jump up, I could make it. If I had the double jump at 0, I could make it. But I don't. I actually think I can't get this right now. And I don't know how to do that trick. Well, they're both dead, so they're not going to affect them at least. How are the Reploids just hovering in the air? And why can't I do that? And why is that bullcrap?
Ready?
So what do these ones give, out of curiosity? Did anybody know?
Ready?
Yeah, they're just hovering there. Help. Help. They're so helpless. Help us, please.
Ready?
Yeah, doing this with mosquitoes really sucks.
Ready?
Really, Moonanite? Are you sure? Maybe you could point them out to me. I don't know. I like to think that they're up there like, X is coming, we're saved! Where's he going? Worth it.
Ready?
Now I just gotta beat the level. Oh, and not let them get taken by the virus, obviously. Yep, mosquitoes need to die. In real life, especially. Good! I didn't see what hit me.
Ready?
People who have never made a Mega Man game or a platformer before. Computer Kid. No, seriously. Was it a mosquito jumping on the screen? Because I did not see what hit me, and it interrupted my everything.
Ready?
This is ridiculous. You know what the best part is? There are a grand total of, if we count the lasers, 3 enemies in this section. Oh, bull crap game. Bull crap game! Oh my god! So anyways, I'm gonna give a negative to this stage, too. Oh my god, am I gonna give a native to every stage? Think about that makes me sad. No, I didn't give a negative to Commander Yemark's stage. Okay. We're safe. We're not fully negative. There! That the one that just respawns infinitely, no matter what you do, Dakota? And throws way... Oh, for God's sakes! Abort your lame plan. And tell Izok to do the same. What's he weak to? I don't remember. I won't take orders from you. I don't care for this song either, now that I'm thinking about it. Seriously, I don't remember. Is it Anchor?
Ready?
To Google, by which I mean to the wiki. Ah, okay. He is weak to fire. Which thankfully we have. Wiki appears to have lied to me.
Ready?
I remember there's some stupid trick to this guy, but I don't remember what it is. I really don't. Okay, that's it. Thank you, MLP Berman. God, he has a long invuln phrase. Phase! He has lots of iframes. God damn it, let's say what it is. Look at that, he is still invincible. Yeah, the IMAX fights are they're just the best. You're having Ailey be like, oh my god, use your buster shots. You like how few frames of animation he has, by the way? It just really helps to add how cheap he looks. This is part of why I don't like IMAX. Not just because he's bullcrap, but because he literally looks cheap. Like, if you look at his sprite sheet, he has maybe 5 total animations. Reeling back, going forwards, and that's kind of it. Oh yeah, and just hovering with his arms out to the side for no reason. And he just hovers around with no flight animation or anything. He just hovers. Come on, come on! Oh, Jesus Christ. And speaking of things we'll probably not give a positive for, animation. Damn it, that's exactly why I usually stay on the wall. Compromise, we'll stay in the corner. Yeah, he also gets hit for... He effectively does not take damage. He has way too much armor. If you're paying attention, if I miss too many shots, I actually can't kill him because I will run out of weapon energy. So anyways, negative to IMAX, I think I could justify that one. Oh yeah, we're not even talking about IMAX 2, which is much worse. Yeah, we've already done that one, Pika, thank goodness. And I'm dead because he hits like a truck.
Ready?
No, I'm beating this boss, then I'll go take my damn break. This is a terrible time to pause. I can and have killed this guy without cheats, but this just takes so much time that I do not care. Listen, nobody likes lunch breaks anyways, am I right? Oh, that's a new one. Just didn't see him do that. I want to know what person was like, you know what would be a great boss design? Someone who's just immune to pretty much all your weaponry. Like, that's... Someone somewhere was paid money to design Hymax. Yeah, Nova Strike is hysterical for Hymax. Done. Yeah, no, he's just invincible, Damashi. Yeah, no, that's not worth a flex. I didn't earn that. No, I can't believe this. I'm superior to him in every respect. The speed, the power, the body. Oh, sorry. An old robot like you can't beat me. This can't be true. Hymax is down. Coog! We'd better withdraw for now. Wait, you can't escape? You ancient piece of junk. It's not over. I'll destroy you myself. For the time being, farewell. X, cool down. We don't want to lose you. You may be damaged in the battle. Return to Hunter Base, now. Darn, so close, but I must be cautious. Roger that, I'll be back. Blade armor complete. Yay! That can wait until after the lunch break. Which will be about 50-ish minutes or so.